besides the shock dog. Oh, hi. Welcome, everybody. How is everyone doing tonight? Bumbler is very pleased you're here. Yes, I am. So, this game is something that has, like, a lot of depth. Like, there's strategies and counter strategies, and it's got a ton of lore behind it and everything else. But I have never modded a game. Ever. This is my first attempt at doing something like that. So I have... I'll go ahead and show y'all real quick. I went through 3 different phases of like trying to get this, and I still don't know why it says unknown mod. But I got something working. Not quite exactly how I was hoping it would go, but we do have a custom nation that I made myself. So I'm very proud of it. There's a lot of stuff that, however, does not work. So we're going to give it a test run and see how it performs. It might not be balanced. I may get completely steamrolled. We shall see what happens. I was hoping you'd get face cam. I could probably boot it up. Let me see if I can get this going. I'd have to get my light and stuff turned on. Let me go do all that real quick. Let's see, so which one was it? I think it was that one? Oh yeah, that's terrible. So let's get this configured. Set that to 0. What else do we got? I need to zoom it a little bit. Turn off autofocus and auto exposure, because God, that is bright. Oop, we're getting closer. So somewhere around there. And then change the color balance, because that is terribly wrong. Make myself horribly overexposed. There we go. Yeah, y'all are gonna see the dog for a bit. I think that's good. It's really weird that I have to set that every time. There we go. Cool. We got webcam. So if I sit over here, that'll work. Alright. The JavaScript drinking game. Yeah, I saw that right before I started the stream. Who am I meant to shower with love and affection when the journal arrives? Meaning, whose idea was it to buy it for me and who bought it? That would be TC. It was all her idea. So she just, after the stream, she asked, was like, hey, can we do a really nice thing? And I was like, sure, let's do it. So that was definitely her brainchild. So definitely thank her, Wolf. All right, so she's too fucking pure for this world. I know she is. She's great. Alright, so this game is all based around mythology, and I think I'm going to play Snaredrin, because this is a pretty good default kind of intro map. So 6 to 10 players, we'll set it to 6. So I'll name this Roguetopia Test Run. And then, so this game is split into 3 different eras, so the early age is full of magic, the middle age is kind of a middle ground, and then the late age has less magic, but more like advanced technologies like steel and stuff like that. So I made an early age nation, and from here on out, this is where things get crazy. So the early age has all of these, and then down here you can see somehow I ended up making 2 nations. I don't know how. I only used the new nation command once, but somehow I ended up with 2 nations. And one of them has the flag, the other one doesn't have the flag. And the one that doesn't have a flag is the one that actually has all of my troops. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll leave it like that. So, yep, Bumbleys, Kingdom of Roguetopia. So, all of these other nations are based off of like various mythologies from across the world, and they kind of created a narrative with a lot of these to where over time each one evolves and changes in each era. So we have things like Niflheim, which is the frost giants, Pangea, which is like satyrs and pans and minotaurs. There's all sorts of really cool civilizations that they've created based off of different mythologies in the world. So that's one of the things that like drew me into the game. Helheim, Dust and Death. Y'all want to make that? Actually, I'll let y'all pick these. I'll let y'all pick the other nations. So we'll do Helheim. And then who else? If I wanted to pick one, I'll do Kailasa as one of them. Bunch of monkeys. That's always a good one. What do we got? So if I remember correctly, I think Kailasa is kind of based off of like India, like something from India. Abyssia? Ooh, Children of the Flame. Let's see, what's another one that's fun? I'll probably do Pangea as another good one. Yeah, Kosiara, if you'd like to pick another nation, I'm totally down for having you pick one. Whichever one stands out. And if you have any questions about any of them, I'd be happy to answer them. Because I like to play... I usually play Ulm. The Bumbley's nation is actually heavily based kind of off of them. And Airmore, these two. I typically don't play Airmore, but they had units that I thought fit kind of the theme of our nation. Actually, let's go with a giant nation. Let's go with Hinnom. And then we'll get the last one. Should we do an ocean? If I could know. Pangea, that's not the same as Pangea, which Oz was a part of. Yeah. Alright, Kosiaris, let me ask you this then. So, what is your, like, favorite mythological creature, or, like, your favorite, like, mythos? Because, like, they even have, like, reality and Cthulhu, like, stuff, if you're into, like, Lovecraft. Anniversary time. Oh, thank you, Alyssa, for the tier 1 sub. Dwarf-like? Okay. That would be Ulm. So we'll have Ulm. But yeah, thank you, Alyssa, for the tier 1 sub. Anniversary time. Alright, we're gonna roll with this. So we'll have Helheim, which is a lot of like elves and illusions. Kailasa, which is a bunch of apes, monkeys, and ranged units. Abyssia, which is like fire lizards. And then Hinnom is giants, and Ulm is actually probably going to be pretty similar to us. They're all about crafting. So we're going to roll with that. So this is where things in my mod start to get broken. I have all of my units, and I have my starting sites. But you can see from my nation description and my flag, things are not working as intended. So my flag is literally nothing except for these little 2 red stretches here. So that's going to look really weird on the map. Yeah. And then my description is, this nation features a wide variety of leaders that each specialize in different areas. While not having access to much magic with their normal mages, they do have strong priests and access to astral communions to boost their heroes even further beyond. And then part of my code is showing, and I literally have no idea why. I tried everything. I tried splitting the mod. I tried setting it to all sorts of different things. It still, for some reason, keeps popping up there. I have no idea why, but I'm not a programmer. But it doesn't break the game, so we're going to just roll with it. It better end stream with pound end. But let's introduce our troops really quick. So we have our scouts. These are the meme mongers. They are terrible scouts. They are not good stealths at all. They are not very stealthy. These guys are actually better at fighting than being a scout, and they're ambidextrous. So if we ever turn them into like assassins, they might be able to do that. But they're probably going to get picked out in enemy territories very, very quickly. And then over here, these are our main leaders for our armies, the meme lords. They're going to be able to stealth just as well as our scouts, so if we need to, we can use them for that. But they have mountain and forest survival, meaning they'll take less resources in those provinces, which is always really nice. Got to share the story of my first ever D&D character sometime. Awesome. And then we have the Doggo Seeker leader. These are actually Amazonians that I kind of pulled in and based them a little bit off of what like TC would want. So they're inspirational, which is great, and they can pillage because nothing's going to stop them from getting to their doggos. And then they also have these magic horse tattoos, which I literally have no idea what they do. But I think whenever I cast magic buffs on these units, they get stronger. I think. We'll have to field test that some. And then over here, we start getting into some of our more thematic units and mages. So first off, I'll start over here. We have our generic Deacon of the Derp. He has his one candle, so we gave him fire magic. And then that goes into the Enlightened Deacon of the Derp, which is a little bit stronger in terms of like being a priest. And then we have the final one, which is the Grand Master Deacon of the Derp. He has no fire magic, but he has level 3 Holy, and he can actually heal our units, despite being old age. So they aren't going to last very long. But they can not only heal themselves of afflictions, they can also heal others of afflictions. So these guys are going to be really handy at keeping our other guys alive. And then Krovo, you brought back Krovo. Oh, yeah. So next, we have our Sling Flame Initiate. So these guys are going to be our kind of like research people. They're going to have Fire and Astral. Astral is handy because they can do communions, which I'll explain that whenever we get into the game. But this is going to be our unit that'll allow us to cast bigger spells. They're also fortune tellers, so they can prevent bad events from happening in a territory. So they can like see something that's about to happen and prepare for it ahead of time. Then we get the Krobo Hobos. I think this is actually originally a druid unit, but they have air 1, and then they can random one of these other paths at 100%. So they'll have one air and then either one water, one earth, or one nature. So they get us into other paths, but they aren't very good at their jobs. So we'll have to recruit some of these and boost them up. But having air is actually quite handy even at level 1. And then we have the more powerful version of the Sling Flames units. They have Fire 2, Astral 1, and Death 2, which that opens up a lot of possibilities for us. But they can also get a lot of other paths at higher levels. So these are going to be our big mages. And then down here, we have our treat shooters and our armored treat shooters. They're our ranged units. They shoot dog treats. At least that's what I'm going to tell them. So that way they can attract all the doggos. And then we also have a mounted treat deliverer and danger doggo seekers. These are probably our heaviest units, the cavalry. So we'll be recruiting these as we can, but I can't rely on them too much because they cost a lot of points to recruit. But those are probably our big characters. Then we have all the bumbling units. So we have the bumbling wildmen. These are kind of our generic units. None of my units have shields, as far as I know, except for, I think, my biggest mounted cavalry unit. So if I recruit a bunch of archers, I'm going to be shooting my own guys in the back, like a lot. But that's okay, because they're tougher than the average human and they can take it. But they'll be able to chew up units really quick because most of my frontline units are dual wielding. So there's the bumbling forester, the bumbling mountain man, All of them are very similar. They just your units are already traitors, exactly. But all of my units dual wield. They have mountain and forest survival, and so they'll be able to get around the map really quick, and they're not going to be as reliant on like supplies. So that's going to make my job easier. And then some of our biggest infantry is these bumbling bashers. They have a blunt weapon, whereas all my other units only have like slashing and piercing weapons. So they're going to be our guys that if we ever encounter like giants or units that are like really heavily armored, these are the guys we're going to want to recruit to punch through that armor. And then the magic sites aren't anything special, they're just generic ones. But we're going to have an emphasis on fire magic, and then we'll have a little bit of air, astral, and death. So with that, I went ahead and created a couple of pretenders. So I'm going to let y'all pick which of these 4 pretenders that I already pre-created for our nation. So we've got Goobly Durbum. He is a dwarf smith, so he's probably the one that's best tailored to this nation. He doesn't do any fighting. He is purely a crafter and like spellcaster. Old Fudgy is actually based off of Odin. Why'd you have to pick the best characters? That's why they're the pretender gods. So these are our big, unique god unit. So these are going to be the guys that will do the most work for us. Old Fudgy is actually, I think he's using Odin as his chassis. So he's got a lot of like air, death, and astral magic, I think. But he's a good super combatant for us. Yeah, but you said we could only pick one. Yep, gotta pick only one. And then we have Grep Humpknocker. He's a human mage, so he's kind of a mage that can cast a lot of a variety of magic. And then if I remember correctly, I think he also makes my units bigger for some reason. I don't know why, but he makes all of my mages a size category larger. And then there's the Patron St. Richard Karn with his iconic sledgehammer. And he is a middle tier kind of... He could be a super combatant with the right kind of stuff. But he actually is a gem generators. Make them chunky. Alright, so we'll go with Grep. Alright. So then next, I'll leave all of that normal. Random events are common. I'll leave those as rare. Story events enabled. Score graphs enabled. We'll set the Hall of Fame to 15. We'll bump up the global enchantments. We'll make research difficult just to make it a little bit better, and then we'll rename units. It was making a joke. She's gonna pick Old Fudgy. I could go back and change it. That's easy enough to do. Oh wait, I would have to. Oh well, oops. All right. So let me go back through. So we had Helheim. We had Hinnom. We had Kailasa. Abyssia. Ulm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was all of them. And then now I can load them. There we go. So, alright, we'll go with Old Fudgy then. So, common. Actually, no, I'll leave those there. That. Set that there. Standard research to difficult. And then Thrones of Ascension. Is that a ship name between me and Nasta? What? The Chonkinator? That's amazing, actually. I never thought about that. So, what I'm thinking about doing is we'll play with Thrones of Ascension, and we'll turn a Cataclysm on to 100. Or... yeah, I'll leave that at 100. That's fine. So we need to do is take... I'll do 2, 3, 6. And then what we'll need to do is we'll need to capture 9 Throne of Ascension points. Bossida, Bumbler, Nosida. I like the sound of that. So the objective of this game is going to be we have to capture 9 points worth of thrones to make our god ascend to become what is called the Pantocrator, which is essentially the one who does all. Is they become the all-powerful god. So we're going to aim to do that. And these are different like level thrones. So level 1s are worth 2 points, level 2 are worth 2 points, level 3 are worth 3 points, but they have stronger units at each of them to be able to conquer them. So you have to get half the thrones to win this game. And you have to do it before 100 turns, or else everyone dies. So the leader of the Pantheon, practically. Exactly. So we're going to try and make Old Fudgy the god of everyone. By doing various nefarious, underhanded tactics and evil things to them. So with that, I think that's everything. So let's get started, and I'll explain things as we go. If he doesn't show up, I'll be here. Who is? Dungeon Master is not present. Gotcha. Alright, Old Fudgy, God of Bumblies. I'll go ahead and read this real quick. Various nefarious. In the beginning, there was chaos. Out of chaos rose worlds populated with multitudes of beings. Wars were fought, kings and emperors rose and fell, and civilizations were built and crumbled as millennia passed. Gods dark and strange were worshipped in pagan temples. Still, there was chaos. The gods fought among themselves, bringing even greater ruin to those who would serve them. At last there was one, a being of great power and enlightenment, who rose above his immortal peers and cast them out of the heavens into oblivion. From chaos came order, and with order came peace. And the creatures of the worlds flourished. The age of chaos had ended. And then now the wheels turn once again. The supreme god has suddenly disappeared. Prayers are left unanswered, and the smoke of offerings rises in vain to the heavens. No one knows why he disappeared, but is certain that the people of the worlds are once again left without direction, without guiding principle, without order. Now is the time for the beings of great power and ambition to try their strength. The throne of the heavens stands empty, and only the strongest can rise to supremacy over all. Only the most powerful can ascend to take the place of he who came before. This is a time of great strife and suffering. This is a time of magic unequaled. This is the Ascension Wars. Space Marines. Chaos! Chaos control! Blood for the Blood God! Alright. So this is our capital, Bumblies. Then our... Why is that our titles? So our god is Old Fudgy, god of Bumblies, holder of the Windbag, the stealer of corpses, banner of victory. Holder of the Windbag that's the best title. I love it. Alright, so let's see what we got around us. We have a throne already right near us, and there's another one. So that's actually, that makes our job a little bit easier. Ooh, I like the look at that cave right there. So there's a town down here, and there's a big town right here. So taking that would be very beneficial to us, because it probably is going to have a lot of income. So this is going to be an amazing stream. Oh yeah, it's going to be crazy. So this is what we call a wraparound map. So you can see that my nation is here. So that means there's no like edge borders. The map wraps vertically and horizontally. So you can't use like the edge of the map to create like a border or a perimeter, if that makes sense. So I'm going to have to fight off enemies from every direction. Link is there, so this is this game in a nutshell. I'll have to check that out later. But anyway, so we're going to get 4 fire gems, 1 air, 1 astral, and 1 death gem. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our scout. Let's go check out over here real quick, and then I will have... How do I want to set these units up? So these are my melee units, so I'll have them hold and attack closest enemy, and then I'll set the archers behind them, and they'll hold and fire closest enemy, and then we'll have you stand between them, and then you'll hold and attack closest enemy. So send it to just for fun, Kosi, so Bumble can look at it later. Yeah. So we're going to wait a turn, and we're going to make this guy our prophet. So what that's going to do is look at my flag. It's just too dash blind. Oh, God, there's so many things I need to fix. But hey, at least I can recruit units. That was the first problem I encountered when I was testing this out. Every time I tried to link the units to the nation, they didn't appear. I have no idea why. But hey, at least I can actually recruit them now. So as y'all may notice, I don't have a god yet. What was the flag meant to be? It was supposed to be red with a black border. It's not. It is far from that. But you know what? We'll work with it. At least there is some red. We can take that. So because Old Fudgy is so powerful, he is I think I set him as dormant. So he's not going to appear until like 1 year has passed in game time. So he'll pop up later, and we'll use him to great effect whenever he does. But for now, let's take... I need to get... Because you're slow to recruit, and you're slow to recruit. So I don't want to start with y'all. So let's start with the Sling Flame Initiate. And then we'll go with... we'll focus on recruiting a lot of archers for now. And wild men. And then we'll set those on repeat. Yeah. Old Fidget respawn time 1 year. Yep. So, got them as the prophet. He's going out to scout. I actually have... Are these swamps? I think these might be swamp tiles. So that's a forest. Mountain tiles and forest tiles will be really important for us. Potentially, if I programmed it right. But as y'all may have noticed, my Deacons of the Derp and the Enlightened Deacons aren't recruitable in my capital. They were scattered to the winds with the fall of the church after Gret Pumpnarger came through. So they are all strewn about the countryside. So we have to build temples and labs out into our dominion, not in a fort, and we can recruit them from there, which is good and bad, because that allows us to recruit mages just about anywhere. But that also means all of our mages are spread out, so it gives us, some benefits and some downsides. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and end this turn for now. Actually, I need to check my research. So I have a lot of... Oh, hey, TC. It shouldn't. Yeah. Alright, so I have a lot of... I have Death, Fire, and Astral, so I'm not going to be able to field a lot of these guys really quickly, so... everybody says hi, TC. So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all want to summon hordes of skeletons? Or do y'all want to focus on blasting stuff with fire? You missed a TC appearance? Heck.
I say hi back. I am Richard.
I did start with a lot of enchantment.
I'll even make a surprise camera.
Yep.
Hi.
Hey-o.
Hello, peoples.
Because Horde of Skeletons and Reanimation are really handy. And I did start with a boost in enchantment. And Strength of Giants would be really good for us. So I'm going to start with Enchantment 3, and then we'll go from there. So then that's that. All right, and we'll end. So then this game is actually, I can play this with remote play. So what that means is I can host a game and y'all can join without having to buy the game. So if anybody was ever curious to play this game with me, we could totally do that. But these games are kind of like Civ. They are not short. So Abyssia, they declared a prophet. So they have Katu, firstborn of Gaia, the Most High, Prince of the Healing Arts. So that tells me a little bit. Bylus the Hellcarl. They appointed Oberic, Feeder of Impurity, the Undeceivable God, Master of Ashes. Ooh, so the Helheim has a fire pretender. And then Undeceivable, that's Astral. And then Feeder of Impurity, that tells me they have Death. Or that might be Blood. I think that might be Blood. So Hinnom. They have Inavita, Princess of Wisdom, Bane of Men. Ooh, that's not good. So yeah, they definitely have a blood god. And then there's Bumbleys, that's us. So the Most High, the super. Like, whoa, dude, he smokes so much. All right, so now that we're on turn 2, we can see all of the independent provinces. So if they have this little gray flag, actually, I'm gonna turn on some map filters to make it a little bit easier for y'all to see what I'm talking about. Independents typically aren't that good. They're pretty weak typically. So these are all just kind of provinces you want to nab really quick. The beginning of the game is all about expansion. So we're going to take our archers and our wildmen, add them to it. So the advantage, well, actually, no, those guys don't have that. Do I have those units? I have the wildmen. And that's right, the foresters. The foresters have they have a throwing axe in addition to their regular axes, whereas these guys are wielding an axe and a sword. And then these guys don't have the throwing axe, but they have a little bit more armor. And they aren't stealthy either. And then these guys are the toughest of them. So we're going to keep recruiting those. And then we'll get a Crowbow Hobo. And then, actually, wait, is that... Oh, those are recruit... Wait. Oh, I have 3 commander points. Okay. That shouldn't be like that. In the early ages, I should only have 2 commander points, but I may have given myself the wrong fortress. But I can use that to my advantage, and I could make another meme lord. Or, no, I'm going to make a scout for now. And then, if there's ever a type of unit that y'all want to be, like if somebody wanted to become my meme lord... I can definitely rename any of these units. So whenever we get any special units, I can name y'all or put y'all's names in here as kind of a little subscriber treat or viewer treat. Is Addison going to join in, or did something happen? Addison is he is out of town. He flew up to Dallas, so he's definitely he's not going to be here tonight. He may hop in to chat at some point, but yeah, he's not in town. And then next week I'll be out of town, so we're just kind of like trading off stuff. So you guys have Evie already? No, that's going to be later. That's whenever he's going to a wedding. This time I think he's like going to the bachelor party or something like that. So Alyssa, you want to be a meme lord? All right. Oh, the prophet can't be renamed. Darn it. All right, I'll make you the next meme lord. So we have lizard warriors aren't very tough. These guys hurt. Barbarians hit really hard. Heavy infantries and slingers, we might be able to take them. But this also has... And see, this is the one thing about this game that makes scouts super important. The scout reports are terribly inaccurate, even if you have a scout. But they're more accurate with a scout, and then if you have a... what is it? You can do like scrying spells, and scrying spells are the most accurate. So let's send their scout up there to see what's in there. And then I'm going to do something risky, because I don't know what throne that is, but I'm going to trust that this is accurate, and there's only 40 of those guys there. Because slingers shouldn't hurt me, especially since my units are wearing helmets. So the only thing is I think my archers aren't going to do too much against their heavy infantry. So we're going to have to see if our wildmen can stand up to them. But I do technically have more units, so it might work in our favor. Bumbly don't know, do we? It's a shame you can't gift you a Switch subscription, so I can give you the below and full picks. Alright, so we have our recruitment, we have that, we have our research going. So we're going to need to get our research going up and quick. So we're recruiting a crowbow, and then we'll name one of our crowbows after Wolf, and then we'll do that. So we are making more money than we are spending, which is good for now, because we need to build a stockpile of money. Alright. So there's Battle in Pania. Let's see what happens. So here's our little military. Oh, that's not good. They're raising skeletons. That's definitely not good. Oh, there's a lot of them casting raised skeletons. Oh, this might not be good for me. So our archers are starting to fire. Why aren't you casting spells? Oh, that's not good. He should be casting spells. Alright, let's see how our units do. Come on! Smack him! I'm really scared, because the one problem with skeletons is they have insane morale. And so they never retreat. So I have a feeling I probably lost this fight. Also, my commander's running in, so he's probably going to die. And then, if my commander dies, all of my units flee. Yeah, he is exposed. He's all on his own. This is not going to end well. Yeah, there go my units. They're starting to retreat. I shouldn't have attacked this province. And there goes my profit. So then now these guys are going to run. Dang it. Alright. So, bad start, but we can recover from that. Alright, so we're going to have to leave that alone for now. So we have more units. We're going to need to get some other units going. So we're going to rename you to Wolf Sinclair. The skeletons drink too much milk. Yeah, they have strong bones. Also, thank you, Haru, for the bits. Get any fire mages, just rename them into an Inferno Master. Also, have you ever read a webcomic called Dominic Deegan? No, I haven't. Oh, that's what you meant by bad animations. Yeah, it's not the most elaborate in terms of how everything looks, but it's quite functional, so I'm fine with that. All right, so we need to rebuild our military, because now that I know they have skeletons, and I scripted my prophet wrong, so I totally borked that on my own. So we need to get another commander, and I'm going to start recording a soothsayer, because I have a feeling I'm going to need them. Do any of my units have what is it? Undead leadership. I would imagine you would. Yes, you have undead leadership. Okay, cool. I can work with that. So, bad start, but we can recover. Read it sometimes is amazing with humor and being dramatic. Awesome. I'll have to give that a look. Alright, so we're going to rename this one to Alyssa Kanono. So Alyssa Kanono, the Meme Lord. And then you will be the one that will lead my troops to glorious victory. So we have about 40. Is that enough, though? Hold and fire closest to enemy. I'm gonna have you stay behind troops because the last leader, the last meme lord ran in there called Gung Ho, and yeah, it didn't end too well for him. So these wood pipe blowers should be takeable. You having me lead? Oh yeah. Hey, wait, what's the meme lord? Yeah, the meme lord is kind of my my commander, the leader of my forces. So we're going to go ahead and get ready for a second meme lord to lead a second expansion party once I get that up and going. So hopefully Alyssa's going to be able to take out a bunch of people with blowpipes. So let's see what happens. Alright. Deluffy. What do we got? So I was a little bit smarter, and I put Alyssa in the back. So that way, hopefully, they won't get destroyed by some random like archer fire. Ooh, they have a mage though. That might not be good. And he has gems. Ugh. Luckily, he's only level 1, so he's not going to be able to summon anything too nasty. But, oh god. It is chugging. Alright, so they're shooting at my archers, which is unusual. But luckily it looks like my archers are able to actually take out theirs. Oh no, some of my archers died. So get in there. Oh yeah. Yeah, once my melee units get in there, they are just wrecking these guys. So please don't let a random arrow hit Alyssa. I need them to stay alive. If your commander dies, everybody routs. So luckily you're staying out of the fight. So these guys should close the gap and finish these guys off. Yeah, they close the gap and they're just murdering these guys left and right. So we should win this. We should win this, and our archers are spread out, so these guys are becoming less accurate. And these guys aren't even firing on my melee dudes. Uh-oh. Why are y'all... Oh, that's not good. Alright, our melee units have routed, but their units have routed. Okay, so we have won this fight because our archers didn't rout. So we won! We won our first fight! Because, yeah, they're just going to retreat, and that's the end of the fight. Alright. Cool. So we have our first province. Oh, God, that is a lot of units. What are those? Oh, those are all snakes. Scorpion beast, horned serpents, fire snakes, will-o-wisps. Oh, and a huge solar serpent. Ooh, that's a lot of nasty business over there. We're going to go back and get more units, and we're not going to mess with that for a long time. That's a tier 3 throne, so that's a really good throne. But we aren't going to touch that hive anytime soon. History goes to the victors. Yep. That's a nope, a big old nope. Oh yeah. Alright, so we have another meme lord. We have Wolf doing some research for us. They got air, water. So once I get... Actually, I'm going to change this. I'm going to get enchantment 1 so I can start summoning skeletons. And then I'm going to set this to construction 2 so we can start having Wolf make some stuff for us. That'll be really beneficial. So I can't make a new prophet yet. And then you're here researching, so you'll be able to give me a lot of good stuff. So we need more front line fighters. So we'll get that, and then we'll start recruiting another soothsayer. And we'll go from there. I'm always someone who does games first. So then, let's see. We'll have... What do I want to do? Because I can't recruit more units, so you're moving back. What can I recruit here? So you see here, if I built a lab and a temple, I can start recruiting mages in this province. And unfortunately, they aren't the cheapest. Actually, why are the regular deacons more expensive than... Oh, because they have the random skills. That's right. So I could recruit a deacon, and also I could recruit a druid here, because I can recruit the units in that province I just killed. So actually, yeah, I want to do that. So I could have... I'd have to recruit one of these guys to build the temple, though, because none of my other units are sacred. And you wouldn't be able to do it. So we're going to go ahead and recruit a Grand Master Deacon, and then we'll focus on that for now. And then we'll recruit more units. Alyssa will pick them up, and then we'll have our extra units. So y'all may have noticed that a lot of my units routed in that last fight. They ran away. So what happens is whenever a unit's route from a battle, they'll flee to surrounding friendly provinces. So all of the guys that retreated here ended up back in my capital where I can pick them back up again. So that works for me, and we'll go ahead and continue this. Alright, so we finished our enchantment research, and now we've started in construction. Kaelasa finally announced a prophet, so we have Trana, the face painted with bells, the hidden one. So I don't know what the hidden one is, but I think face painted with bells, that's an astral pretender. So then now we'll get Alyssa all loaded back up with units again. I have more archers than frontline fighters. I don't like that. So we'll run with that. So the next, where could I go? Because I should be able to take these guys. So we'll head over here. Because the way forts work is they'll pull resources from all the surrounding factions. But if you have, if they're friendly, like you own them, you'll also get more income and stuff from them. So we want to try and take all of the provinces around our capital first. All right, so we have that. We have 2 commander points. So I could recruit another. I'm going to get another initiate, I think, is what I want. And then we'll have... I don't want to risk Wolf just yet, but actually, no, I'll have Wolf go build us a temple there so we can get that started. And then, can I recruit? Nope. All right. So I know I'm doing that. What can I get with... Ooh, summon fire ants. I don't have fire natured, though. I have fire death. Is there anything useful I can... Sloth of bears? That sounds amazing. Alright, so we'll do construction, and then we'll do... So I'm not getting a lot of nature income yet, so we'll go to Enchantment 3 next. And we'll get bears later, but we are going to mass bears, because apparently that's a thing I can do. So that's good, that's good. Alright, intern. I was thinking about some text about me for the 8-ball, but I didn't have any good ideas. It's all good. Hey, King Deku, how you doing? Alright, so there's a battle in Llama. Let's see how we did. So I'm going to go ahead and speed this up. So what are we looking at over here? So, oh, that's a lot of heavy infantry. Hopefully my guys will be able to chew through them since I have more attacks. It looks like we're winning the fight. Yep. Alright. We've won that. If we kill their commander, yep, they've routed. Alright. We handily won that province. Good job, Alyssa. Alright. And then, King Deku, if you would like to be a commander in our army, let me know, and I can name a unit in your honor. And hopefully I won't get them killed. Alright, so we took that province, and then there's an unexpected event. There's a Throne of Winter, Delufe. Which province is that? So, this is probably the Throne of Winter. Which means this province is going to be cold. Like, all the time. Which is bad for us, because we cast fire magic. But we'll have to deal with that later. So we'll build a lab there. And then what we'll do is... Ooh, Wolf Tribe Archers. I'm not comfortable with how many units I have left, so... I could go after these cavemen. And bring these units in. And then what we'll do is we'll hold an attack, closest enemy. Since they are unarmored, this should be good. And then what we'll do is we'll have both our forces converge there. Heck yeah. I would die for contract? So what do you want to be? Do you want to be a mage, a priest, or a meme lord? Which is one of my unit commanders. So now that I've got that, let's see. Cast ritual spell reanimation. Skeletons are undead. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll just have you casting that every month as much as we can. Chicken. Thank you, Haru, for the bits. Everything changed until the Bumbleys Nation attacked with their fire bending. Oh yeah, we're gonna be lobbing a lot of fire later. We have a lot of fire magic. There's not a lot of stuff I can do starting off with it, but it does kind of ramp up in the middle part of the game, and then it starts to peter off a little bit as you move into later eras as well. So that is a pretty easy place to attack. I could build these heavy infantry, but I don't know if they're worth it. I could only recruit one a turn, so that's not really good for me. So hopefully that will work in our favor. Let's recruit another one of these guys, and then we'll start using these guys to site search. So we'll run with that. Actually, I'll recruit a few more archers. There we go. Or should I go for... Me, man? Alright. So we'll go ahead and name this one King Deku the Scrub. King Deku the Scrub, the meme lord. Can never have too many titles. Alright, so hopefully that'll work in our favor. We've got more units recruiting, and then I really wish I had more scouts. I should be able to recruit scouts down here because this looks like a mountain province. So we'll go with that, and we're going to start summoning some skeletons. And we'll use the skeletons as our front line fighters. Alright, our remnants, our prophet passed away, because our prophet died in the first fight, so that went terribly. So now I can appoint a new one. One of Alyssa's units died from the march, probably because it was cold. They cast reanimation. So how many skeletons do I get from reanimation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I get 10 skeletons per cast? That's actually pretty good. So yeah, keep doing that. Oh wait, no, we took it. Okay, we won. But it looks like my army is worse for wear. I lost a lot of units in that fight. Because you can see some of our units retreated. So let's watch and see what happens. Probably because the cavemen are giant. Yeah, the cavemen are big Neanderthals. Oh yeah, 17 strength. They hit hard. They hit real hard. Because if we look at our guys only have 12 strength. The average human is 10 in everything. So we have like higher morale and higher strength, but we have lower magic resistance. That's the trade-off for our units. But yeah, these guys came in and they hurt. They hurt a lot. I was hoping our archers would be able to do more because they're big, and actually we are hitting them quite hard with our archers. Because they aren't wearing any armor or protection, it's just they also have a lot of hit points. Giant ex-human equals caveman? Yep. These are actually like more like Neanderthals, not quite like humans. I mean, look at that hole we carved in them, though. Once my unit started attacking. But yeah, luckily it looks like we caused them to retreat because, yeah, if these guys had gotten to my archers, they would have been toast. But we routed them and then we just chased them off the battlefield. All right, cool. So we took that province. Ooh, we found a magic site as a random event. What magic site was it? Frozen lands. Well, that explains why it's so cold there. So now we built a lab. Let's build a temple here. And then we can have Wolf. Go ahead and get Wolf out of the cold. It probably wouldn't affect Wolf, but I don't need you there anymore. I'd rather have you in the capital where it's a bit safer. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these units, give them to you. Ooh, they have heavy cavalry. That might not work in my favor. But there's only 10 units. I'd really like to take that province because it's a town. But I'm not going to risk it. So we're getting a lot more resources now, so we can recruit more units. So let's start recruiting some of our other more powerful guys. Because they have, what, 13 protection as opposed to these guys that only have 10. So they'd be able to take a hit a little bit better. So let's go ahead and we'll replace those guys with these guys. So that way they'll last a little bit longer. Well, old Fudgy Arise is the ultimate god. You have offended Richard Carr. That's actually an apt response for the 8-ball. So one thing I haven't explained, y'all see these little candles here, and you can see them in some of these other provinces. So this is the range of my dominion. This is the area of influence of my god. If I am not influencing a single territory, I lose. If I do not control a single territory, I lose. If somebody else claims enough Thrones of Ascension to win before I do, I lose. So I have to make sure that I keep my dominion and my military like expanding. So I'm gonna go ahead and have everybody move back to the capital because I don't trust heavy cavalries. I've lost way too many units to heavy cavalry before. So you're gonna move back. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have you search for a site here. But since we got this, we're going to get water gems per turn, which we didn't have before, so that's nice. Have you guys played a Zelda randomizer? I actually have. I actually played. I don't think we've played it on the stream before. Now that I think about it, but I do actually have a lot of. I've been playing quite a lot of the Ocarina of Time randomizer. I know there's also a Link to the Past randomizer, a Wind Waker randomizer, and a what was the other one? Majora's Mask randomizer. So yeah, I love playing those. But Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past are probably my two favorite ones. And we've actually set it up to do like a multi-world as well. So that's something I definitely want to do in the future. So we'll get that going. How are we looking on research? Still haven't gotten construction up and going because I've been doing a lot of other stuff. But we're going to start ramping up our construction in a little bit. Speaking of Zelda. Alright, so we've got reanimate. There's nothing there. And yep, that's just cold. So, oh god, it is cold everywhere now. Ugh. Alright. So, now that we have a lab and a temple, did we find anything? No. Alright, so we have that. So, we're going to go ahead and move y'all both over here. And then now, I should be able to recruit deacons. Which, unfortunately, they are a tad bit expensive, but they will give us access to paths that we don't currently have access to, so we need them. You're not able to cast those anymore, so we have a 3 astral. I'll use you, and then you'll be able to cast that one more time. So, if I remember correctly, y'all can't lead undead. No, y'all cannot. Alright, so then I need to appoint another prophet. So we'll make Alyssa the prophet. And then what we'll do is we'll hand off all of our units to Can y'all lead undead? No, y'all cannot. And then, what else do we have? So I'm going to take the units, give them to Deku, while they're learning to become our prophet. We can still have these guys go out and fight. And then, no memes and leading for me. Now I'm stuck in a room predicting stuff. Oh, you'll be going back out into the field, trust me. It just takes a turn for you to become a prophet for our nation. So we want to make sure that we have that set up. So now we're going to go ahead and take out... If I go over here, this would be a great checkpoint for me. And I'm tempted to do that. Can I recruit scouts here? No, but I can recruit cavemen, apparently. That's actually not a bad idea. Because while they have, like, no protection, I have buffs to counteract that. And they hit really hard. So if I have any spare money, I may recruit cavemen, actually. But I was hoping I'd be able to recruit a scout. But I guess I can't. So we'll keep that going. I need to find places to set up more provinces. That's what I really need to do. So I want to set up a province here. So we're going to have King Deku come over here and fight these barbarians. Throw enough bodies to a wall and it will eventually break. Yep. For me, silly thing is MC randomizer, because most things in game is related to RNG. Oh, yeah. Old Fudgy's a dick god, or the worshippers are dumb, just a group of firemen settle in a land of ice. Well, maybe they're trying to bring warmth to this frozen hellscape, Haru. That might be why we're here. Alright, so I really, really need to start recruiting, like, mages. Like, an insane number of mages. So we're going to set that there. Y'all are starting to recruit over here. And then we're moving our guys over here to build another recruitment center. And then y'all are doing that. So how are we looking? We're still lagging behind on research. What is a god to a non-believer? Alright, so we cast reanimation, so we got more skeletons. One of our units died because of the cold. It's been conquered by our forces. Alright, so we won the fight. Let's go ahead and watch it. So I have a feeling these guys probably got murdered. Like, they got hit really, really hard. I might need to move my armies up, because they aren't firing until these guys charge in and then they run in. So I might need to set that up a little bit sooner. So the one thing about barbarians is I think they can go berserk, or is that their... Oh, that's their chief. Oh, their leader's up in the front. Ah, kill him. Kill him and they'll just all rout. Oh god, yeah, these guys hit really hard on my units. Come on, hit that one guy. Yeah, they aren't aiming for him. Well, we took care of most of them, but we lost a lot of our units as well. And they started retreating. Lovely. God, these guys, the Bumblies are not doing too hot. It's like, the archers are doing great, but our frontline fighters are dying, like, in mass. Yeah, I have one left. Oh, that's not good at all. Bear Tribe Warriors. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to take that by themselves. Alright, so we'll come back. You know what? We're gonna do something crazy. So am I still a leader? Yeah, so now that you're a prophet, you're able to actually cast holy spells for us. So now what we're going to do is we're going to give you these units and some of these guys. And nope, I want you there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to send you along with Hussar, who's going to lead all of these skeletons. And what we're going to do is we're going to use the skeletons as our front line, and then use our warriors as, like, shock troopers. So hold an attack closest enemy, hold an attack rearmost enemy, and then we'll have y'all hold and fire closest enemy. So these guys will, like, run along to the side and try and flank them, and these guys will hold the front, and these guys have a lot more morale. So they aren't going to rout as easily. So then now, what are we going to do with you? Probably animate skeleton. We'll just have you spam that. Animate skeleton, and then cast spells. And then Alyssa, you're going to change to cast spells. And we'll have you cast probably Sermon of Courage. Holy Word, that stuns them. Holy Avenger. Divine Bolt strikes them down. Divine Blessing. I don't have any Sacred Troops. Actually, I'll go ahead and cast that because I think that raises morale. And then we'll just spam Heavenly Strike because who doesn't love Holy Thunderbolts? So cast spell, Heavenly Strike, and cast spells. Okay. Cool. So we'll actually have King Deku wait here and rendezvous with y'all, and then we'll make one big army. Or I can actually have King Deku come over here with y'all, and then I'll move them up. I'll have you over here. So then that way my armies will merge, and then I can hand off units again. Can a god kill themselves? King Kai, I'm about to try. Actually, in this game, if your pretender ends up with the, I think it's literally called stupid debuff, there is a chance that they will hit friendly units and also sometimes themselves. So we're gonna search for magic sites there. We're gonna build here, and then I don't have enough money for that yet. So we'll keep going with that. We still aren't doing too hot on research, so we really need to ramp that up. Wasn't planning on playing it in the first place. It's basically confusion from Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Except it doesn't wear off. Alright, so we finished construction. We found a magic site. Ooh, what did we get? Painted Cave. More Astral Gems. I will take it. And then we had a battle in Ogden. There was an unexpected event. And hey, one of our Sling Flame Initiates foresaw a major event that will occur. The stars are right for enchantments. Okay. So enchantment magic, which actually we are currently doing with animating skeletons, is going to be more effective in 3 months. So there's a major event that's about to happen that'll affect the entire world. So our skeleton summoning shenanigans will be even more effective, which is great for us. So now that we're doing that, I'm going to take some of these and I'm going to recruit some of our horsemen. Because I can use these guys to flank and try and, like, snipe commanders. So we'll have you search and you search. And then you're good. They're over here. And then we took the province, but let's watch the fight. Uses delete magic on self. So we have our skeletons, and then we have our guy over here animating skeletons, so he'll add to the horde. And then these guys aren't wearing armor because they're lizards. And so the other advantage of undead is, if I'm correct, is they scare enemy troops more than regular troops. So these guys having high morale and these guys having default morale, that should make these guys rout very quickly. So yeah, my other guys don't even get a chance to get into the fight, probably. Unless there's... they have mages back here. That's where they're going. So yeah, these long deads just completely wiped out the front force. So then I'll speed this up, and then yeah, they just run. They're just like, oh shit! It's like, we didn't come prepared for this. Hell yeah. Alright. So now we have all of our units in one area. Oh no, you got enough. You got a never healing wound? You must have got hit by like an arrow or something. Ah, oh, that sucks. That's not deadly though. It just means he has less health. So we'll just have to live with that because we can't do anything about that. So then we'll have you come over here. I think that's a good place. When did I get a second scout? Oh wait, that's right, I recruited another one. Ooh, we have a enemy dominion candle, so somebody is down over here. That's not good for me, but I've taken all of my surrounding provinces except for this throne. So we'll be able to start quickly getting some of those guys out of the way. So we're going to have you hand off all your archers and those units to Alyssa, and then you're going to run back and grab more units. And then Alyssa and Hussar are going to continue forward, and I'm going to go ahead and move these guys up. And then I'm going to have y'all right over here. And then we'll have you hold an attack closest, because I have a feeling this line of skeletons isn't going to last much longer. So then, where do I want to send y'all? Militias, light infantries, heavy infantries, archers, militias, and heavy infantries. So these guys have no ranged units, it sounds like. So I could also come in here and get these pale ones out of the way. I think I need to start getting some borders established though. So I'm gonna come over here and take care of these guys. So that way I can take this province hopefully, and this will be a natural barrier for me from anybody that's over here. So we'll set that up, and then you're over there. I still don't have a province that I would use as a fort, which would be up here. So actually, should I send y'all up here? Militias, heavy infantries, and archers. They should be able to take that with how many units they have. Yeah, let's do that, and then that way that'll be a good second place for a fort for us. So we'll go ahead and have you start coming back, and then you're searching, you're doing that, and that's good. Alright. So we got our first level of construction, but still not enough. We can make corpsemen. I don't know what that is. A stream of lightning is channeled into a body composed of several human corpses, reawakening it. The reawakened corpse is mindless and obeys its creator as best it can. A mage equipped with a lightning rod can reawaken additional corpses. So it summons corpse constructs? What? That sounds crazy. Alright, Wolf, you're going to cast that. Okay, never mind. Why can't I cast that? Oh, you need air death. Boo. Alright, never mind. This guy could cast it, though. Nope, never mind. You can't cast it. Wait, where are you going? Oh, you're my site searcher. That's right. So, oh, is this guy. This guy had death air, so he could have cast it. Boo. I have him out in the field. Alright, so we're going to do that and end our turn. Flesh golems? Yeah, that's pretty much what it seems like. Just check that video on Discord to see how that combat looks. Okay. So we didn't find any magic sites. One of our units died to the cold. Ooh, we got a new famous hero. So let's watch this fight and see how it went for our lovely bumblies and treat deliverers. So yeah, these guys are treat shooters. They shoot dog treats. I just love the idea of people shooting dog treats and killing our enemies. Oh yeah, they're starting to fire a lot earlier, so having them moved up was definitely a good idea. So yeah, they've already started to rout. Yeah, I needed to move my archers up just a hair. So these guys are actually running in faster than my skeletons, so I don't know if I necessarily like that, so I may need to move them back a little bit. Yeah, they have. We have just already obliterated this. Their commanders are running. Yeah, that went way in our favor. So then I think, yeah, Alyssa became a hero. So we have the heroic ability Iron Will. The hero with this ability receives increased magic resistance. That's good. Entering the Hall of Fame and staying alive, the skill gets increasingly better. So actually now Alyssa has higher magic resistance, and that'll keep increasing the longer they're alive. And oh, that's not good. That was the one group I did not want to see first. We have found Hinnom. We have found the giants. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, so let's go ahead and come up here. Oh, they have elephants. That might not be a good idea, actually. Let's do enemy cavalry. Or large enemy monsters. So that way they'll try and focus on killing the elephants. Alright, so I'll deal with that as we get to it. But for now, I need to make some room in our spending budget. I don't have enough. You're about to recruit. I really need to make room for him, so I'm going to go ahead and cancel that. So now you're going to build a palisade. Because we need another place to start recruiting units. Yeah, we got some big boys over here. So that means he's probably up over here. So he probably came in from like over here. So he's maybe up in this area. That is a bad neighbor to have, because Hinnom is even worse than Niflheim. Niflheim is all about making it cold, which this is already making it cold, so it feels like Niflheim's here. These guys are all about eating your population, meaning that they have a death scale. They start hurting their population, so whenever I go into invade, there's going to be less people in the population that I can like bring over into my fold. So we're gonna have to deal with them probably pretty quickly. If nothing else, I need to at least establish a border with them, but it's just they're so already pushed in that I don't know where I would do that. So anyway, we'll go ahead and have you over here. Hold, attack rearmost. We'll move y'all back. Hold and fire closest enemy. And then we'll have you hold and attack closest, and you'll be my front line. You'll come back, stay behind troops. And King Deku is ready to go. So we're going to trust Alyssa to get up here and take this province as an additional border for us. So let's start expanding south and see what we can do with that, because yeah, that's a lot of land over there. So there's not really a good choke point down here. I don't like that. But we're going to have King Deku come over here and take out these heavy cavalry. He should be able to do that pretty easily with that many units. Then we'll let them keep going. You're going over there. I need some province defense to keep that territory, just in case any shenanigans happen. Alright. So then I need to put a couple of dudes there, and we'll go like that. I need to put units there too. Alright. If you can go to Canada, which parts would you visit and do? It's a good question, because I don't know much about Canada. I think Ontario would probably be one that I would try. Whoa, I'm going to readjust my position. There we go. I'm not really getting the death gems that I want. So we'll have you search. You're not able to build because I'm building up there. Yeah, my expansion was like super slow compared to what I wanted it to be. And my research is also super slow. Like, having our first military get wiped by independence was a terrible setback for us. For them, humans taste like chicken. Exactly. Oh, the dormant pretender gods are awakening. That means old Fudgy might wake up. Uh-oh, we bumped into them. So we ended up fighting. So they had about 20, 24, 25. But hey, they took out the elephants for us. So did we win when we ended up meeting on the field of battle? So we do outnumber them. That's the one advantage we have over giants, is the fact that we're dual wielding. We get more attacks per round than them. The only downside is they have more health and strength than us. They also have a bit more protection and defense. The defense is going to be the harder thing to get through. But it looks like their general is up here, and oh, he's cursed. Ooh, something bad happened to him. But they have withering weapons, so that's not good. So their blessed units have bonus morale, blood surge, and berserker. Ugh. Oh, y'all are going to suck. But luckily it looks like the only sacred unit is this guy, is their commander. So let's see what happens. So we're not doing a lot of damage to them because they have their shields. But if we can just, like, mob this guy down, which he's running into the front, so hopefully we'll be able to do that. But it looks like my guys aren't hitting him that much because he's berserked right now. And he's hitting really hard. Ooh. Come on, guys, I believe in you. Oh, this is not looking well. This is not looking good for us. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on, another random arrow. Just smack him in the face. Yes! Alyssa with the divine bolt strikes him down from above. Oh, and we killed him. Alright, that means they're going to automatically rout and we win. So Alyssa came through with us and just nuked him from the heavens. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so that definitely gives us the advantage. We wiped out their expansion party. And with it being us ending up bumping into a neutral territory, that doesn't automatically trigger a war, meaning they are still not aggressive to us. This is just kind of like a misunderstanding, but we did end up winning. So unfortunately, now we have no melee units. So we're going to have to recruit some more units, but now we have a province that we can recruit elephants in, and that is very nice. So we're definitely going to use and abuse this province later down the road. That is a butt ton of barbarians. Holy moly. That would really be risking it though. I really want to take that province there. Just because it's connected to so much. I do have a skeleton spammer, but they're not spamming that many skeletons. And I only have, what, two dudes left? Oh, that's not good. But, I mean, it's only 20, but that might not be accurate. No, I'm not going to chance it. I'm going to go ahead and pull back. So we'll give some province defense there, and then what we'll do is we're going to have Hussar and Alyssa split up. So Hussar will come here and help build up this province. And then we're going to have, no, don't go that way. Don't go that way either. What is this pathing? Alright, so we're going to have you. Really, we keep getting 2 fire deacons. I mean, I'm cool with that because dual fire is actually probably the better thing for them to have. But now we can construct a temple here. And then they can start doing that. We'll have Wolf go ahead and move back, and that'll give us another province to start recruiting mages. Ride those elephants into battle. Oh yeah. Elephants are great. The only problem with elephants is when they rout, they charge through, they retreat over your units. So you have to be very careful with them, and they have low morale too. Yeah, they start off with 9, which is 1 lower than default. So you have to be very careful with them, because they'll just run over your own units. But anyway, so King Deku is down here, so he's going to keep expanding. We need... Ooh. I'm going to go ahead and get another Crowbow, because I really need to get construction too. But with us wiping that army out, that's going to really slow them down. But unfortunately, it also had the side effect of slowing us down. So we'll go ahead and leave that there and go. How long until he runs out of people? Hopefully not ever. The entire nation rejoices. Old Fudgy, god of Bumbleys, holder of the windbag, the stealer of corpses, banner of victory has awakened. Yes. All right. There was a battle in Mark. So this is King Deku leading our unit. So let's see how these horsemen perform, and they might be something worth getting more of. So they have, ooh, heavy cavalry. Ooh. They aren't that bad, but I was hoping we'd get a few more hits on them. Nope. So we should surround them and wipe them out. Yeah, we made short work of them. And then these guys are going to run around to the back and try and aim for their commanders and other guys. Who dare woke me from my slumber? How dare you invoke the name of Old Fudgy? And then, yeah, these guys should handily wipe out their commanders. And then, yeah, this was an easy victory for Deku. Yep. Bam. Alright, that was an easy fight. An unexpected event happened in our capital. The land has been trapped in perpetual winter. That's not good. But we got a new magic site, so we're getting free. I don't know if I like having my capital constantly cold. And Old Fudgy has an affliction. Oh, that's because he's Odin, so he starts with that. Lost an eye. That's fine. So this guy is pretty awesome. So we have Air, Astral, and Death, which gives us a couple of useful magic things. He has a lot of hit points. Like Old Fudgy has a lot of HP. And he not only has a spear attack, his horse also attacks. And then he's also accompanied by two like legendary wolf units. So this guy will not only jumpstart our research, because it gets 25 research a turn, we could also use him to attack provinces, and he can fly. So his mobility is very, very good. So we are going to definitely get some benefit out of him. So what I'm going to do is I want to go ahead and research, because now with him researching, we'll be able to finish construction too. And then what we'll do is we'll probably use him to site search so we can get some additional gems going. Because that's what's going to allow us to survive later on in the game. So that army didn't really do much to us. So let's go ahead and have King Deku push further south for us. And then what we'll do is we'll like wrap back around or something. But his units are doing pretty good. Alyssa's over here. Can Alyssa reach there? No. Dang it. I was hoping that I can't cross the river. Because we need to get Alyssa some more frontline units. So then we'll have Wolf over here. What else do we have? want more Krobos right now. What's y'all's upkeep like? 56 a year. How about these guys? 52 a year, so those guys are technically cheaper. These guys, the fortune tellers. So I want to get another Sling Flame Initiate, and then we'll get So I want to give that army some cavalry, or do I want to give them some beefier units? Let's give them some beefier frontline units, because you already have a whole retinue of archers. And then I'm going to leave you there to build a lab. So then you have a lab at a temple, so you're good. I'm going to have you go down back over there to the capital. And then we'll start doing some fun things from there. Alright, so we're getting our research up. Once we get construction 2, our research is going to start jumping a lot. And you'll understand in a little bit why. So I want to make sure I have enough province defense in each of these. There's a specific reason I'm putting 6 in each territory. And actually, I'm going to use this scout, and I'm going to see if I can find where Hinnom's capital is. So, do I want one of these guys? What's y'all's upkeep? 46. Ooh. And y'all are quick to recruit too. Yeah, I need to put... Stop. Oh, it's the river. Dang it. It's supposed to be cold. Go ahead and freeze over the river so I can run across it. Alright, so we'll go ahead and leave that like that. So we're gonna take a couple of turns to rebuild our forces, but we'll be able to get it up and running now that we have construction 2. So didn't find any new sites. Declared a new prophet, child feaster, god of gods, god of invincible power, king of the forest that thirsts, god of many names. Yeah, apparently he has many names. Tamer of demons. That's not good. That means he has a blood god. The king of at the crossroads. They took a lot of really powerful blesses, which is unusual because they don't have a lot of sacred units, it sounds like. So yeah, that sounded like that was a child feaster. Yeah. Ugh. So yeah, this army looks like they just absolutely stomped this militia. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and split it up. So they just run in, come over here, murder their archers and their commanders. Alright, maybe I need more of these guys, because these archers, or these horsemen, seem to be doing some work for Deku. And then one of my units was cured of an affliction. Who had an affliction? Oh my god, they healed Odin's eye! My Grand Deacon of the Derp healed Odin's eye! That was hurt! Is he no longer all-knowing? But hey, Old Fudgy's no longer blind. Oh my god, that's awesome. So yeah, our these guys, they can heal afflictions, and so he got his eye back. That's awesome. Hell yeah. So that just made him more accurate. Ooh, interesting. And I can't get through there. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something drastic. So, let's take Old Fudgy out for a field test. So we're gonna put you over here. We're gonna coordinate you with these guys. So we're actually gonna put y'all up here. Hold an attack, rearmost enemies. And then what we're going to do is we're going to coordinate that with Old Fudgy. You're going to hold an attack. Closest enemies. And then we'll you up there. And then we'll move you up over here. And then we're going to have Old Fudgy cast spells. What do we want to do? We'll do Air Shield, Twist Fate, Hand of Dust might be useful. What is Windrunner? Combat speed is doubled. Well, that's kind of useless because he flies. Do that. And then I could have him animate skeletons, but they're going to animate skeletons. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something risky. But I think this will work. So I'm going to have him attack rearmost enemies. But I'm going to have him hold or cast a spell for those 2 turns. So that'll give my units a chance to get in there, and God, they get a lot of morale for being with my god. So yeah, we're gonna run in there with both of these guys, because this province is bottlenecking me with this river. I need to take this, and I know all they have is somebody animating skeletons. So what I'm hoping is we'll be able to keep them preoccupied with these units, so that Old Fudgy can use his flying horse to get behind the enemy units and just smash their commander. We'll see if that happens or not, but that's the plan. Because they didn't have a lot of really powerful units last time we went there. And then he also has Glamour, which makes him harder to hit. So yeah, we'll run with that. So he's going to do that. Y'all are still researching. I'm getting a lot of double fire deacons there. And so then y'all are 40 gold. Y'all are 54 gold. So we'll just start recruiting a bunch of y'all. Because, well, actually, no, y'all don't suit what I need y'all to do. Yeah, I need more of that. So we'll have them go. You searched there and didn't find anything. And oh hey, we found our neighbors Ulm, kind of our counterparts here. They have very similar units to us, as y'all can see. That is a lot of Bear Tribe warriors. I don't think we could take that or those barbarians, so we're going to go ahead and come back and let's see if we can go over here with King Deku. So that takes care of that. I really want to start recruiting more of these horsemen, if possible. They just take a lot of points. So then you're still building. I'll save my money. So yeah, they definitely came from this way, it looks like. And then, do I want to recruit some elephants? Not yet. Alright, let's see how Old Fudgy does. How are we looking on research? Oh, that was the other thing. We have construction too. So, Wolf. Forge magic item. So, what you can do is Sling of Accuracy. Oh, cool. So, you can make a sling that's more accurate by using air magic for commanders. That's cool. And then we also have the True Shot Bow. Arrows fired from this bow will find their intended target regardless of distance? That's pretty cool. So we could actually make bows and arrows that are able to shoot people from like across the battlefield. That's nice. Missile protection robes, those will be handy potentially. Chi shoes allow you to have a kick attack on your unit, which I think is hilarious. Boots of water walking could be potentially useful, but what I want Wolf to make right now is these owl quills. And then I'm actually going to forge magic item, owl quill. So we're going to try and make as many of those as possible. Just kick them to death. Oh yeah. It's always great whenever you end up killing somebody with a kick attack. So what the Alquils do is they give a unit that's equipped with it bonus research per turn. So by forging them early in the game, I can start skyrocketing my research by just cranking out as many of those bad boys as possible. The only problem is I don't have a lot of ways to scan for air to increase the number that I can build. But anyway, we'll go ahead and move on, and we'll just work with what we got. Just like Zenyatta's melee attack from Overwatch, just kicks you. Exactly. Ooh, we got a new famous hero. Alright, let's see how Old Fudgy and friends did. But yeah, so this is the effect of glamour. It makes it look like there's a lot more versions of him than there actually are. It's like mirror image in D&D. To where, like, whenever they would normally get hit, there's a chance they'll hit one of the mirror images, and then it won't, like, do anything. And then he's also accompanied by these great and ferocious wolves, which are very nice. They are very strong and very accurate. And then they also have really good morale. But they're kind of his, like, personal guards, and there's always 2 of them. But if they just go run off, they're fine. And then they're going to start going in. And if these guys die, they respawn every time. So, yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. But they respawn every battle. So these guys are going to go in. And then he's going to hold. So they're going to start fighting. We're going to start mowing them down. And then I don't know when he's going to go in. But why are my... Oh, my archers are going in because they're trying to shoot the guys back here. I don't know if I like that. And then there goes our god. And where's he going to pop down? Boom. And now he's just going to start attacking people back here. Because these are... What are these? Blood slaves? Oh, those are blood slaves. So hopefully, with him back here, and these guys are now charging... Our archers are just charging in and punching the mages. I told them to attack rearmost. I thought they would just shoot their arrows at them, but they just ran in with the guy like, yeah, let's punch him to death. Well, hey, I think it worked, because they're routing. Oh, that's awesome. Alright. And then, yeah, now they're gonna shoot. There goes our god off to the heavens, and then where's Pop? I love watching flying units. They just yep, and blop. And yep, now they're done. Alright. Wow. Well, hey, it worked. Not quite the way I expected it to, but it did work. And also now King Deku is a hero. So he got heroic agility. So they have increased attack and defense, which is really nice for them. So yeah, his attack and defense are now really high for a human. So we'll definitely take that. So let's search for sites. We'll go ahead and have you pick up these guys that ran away earlier, add them to your army, and then keep going over here. King Deku's just been kind of on a little warpath down here in the south, which is really nice for us, because that gives us a lot of territory to expand to. So I'll probably put another fort here, just because this is a high-income fort, potentially, or location, because it's farmland. So we probably do want to put a fort there at some point, but I don't really have a unit to handle that right now. So let's go ahead. We'll take these guys, put them back on Alyssa, and then we're gonna have Old Fudgy claim the throne. Which throne is this? So this is the Throne of Winter. Okay, so then what's this one? So anyway, this is going to give us more cold. It's going to add cold to our Dominion, which, I mean, at this point, it's already cold, so it's not like it really matters if it gets more cold. It can't get more cold than what it already is. But we'll get water, and then we'll also be able to recruit these mages of winter, which will be able to get us into water and death magic reliably. And then whenever it's cold or during the winter season, they get stronger. They're slow to recruit though, but that's a reliable mage that we can use to our advantage. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So then next, I want to keep going through enchantment, because I would get Strength of Giants, which would be useful. And then I'd be able to raise more skeletons, which it seems like the game is telling me, hey, death magic is handy. Do that. So I'm going to do that. So then next, they're forging more owl quills. So then now, what I can do is I can take these owl quills, and you can see now they've gotten this adept researcher, and now they're getting +6 to their research every turn. So we're going to use these and just keep making as many of them as possible. Thanks for the goat. So they're up here. Can I construct a lab? Yes, I can. And then, do I want to construct that? I mean, 22 units isn't really a lot. You know, we're going to have Alyssa go ahead and come back and load up on units. And then we'll send them out to probably secure our northern border. Because this over here is going to just be a mess to fight over. So getting our southern borders, this border and this border, I think are kind of where I want to be for this. But we are making it work somehow, some way. So I really need to start using my fire gems, but I don't really have a lot I can use those fire gems on right now, because that just gives a buff. That just gives a buff. I don't have earth magic to cast Terracotta Army. I could eventually, though. But terracottas wouldn't be good against giants. So I would need a little bit more oomph in my corner to get those guys going. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll recruit more of them. We can start recruiting units over here. So let's go ahead and get one of our Doggo Seeker leaders, and then we'll hold on to the rest of our money, or no? See, they aren't going to be able to really recruit those. So let's go ahead and we'll have you recruit. God, y'all have like no resources there. At that point, I'm going to just have y'all recruit whatever horses y'all can. Just to get that started. So yeah, we'll run with that. So I think that was everything. Just to wake myself up. It's all good. Old Fudgy, holder of bags. Holder of the windbag, stealer of corpses, banner of victory, has claimed the throne of winter. So we are now the first on the board towards the victory condition. Ooh, Ulm and Hinnom are attacking each other. Very interesting. So we have this battle for our guy. Let's see how King Deku performs over here, which, considering how small this army is, that should be fine. But their mages are getting smart, or their commanders are getting smart, and they're actually having a group protect them. So our horsemen might have a harder time sniping their commanders. So hopefully... I don't like that he casts Charge Body. It's kind of like an electric shock to where if a unit touches them, they'll get jolted. We'll come up here and we'll just chew through their archers, which we lost one of our horsemen. So yeah, the battle fatigue is starting to wear on these guys, but we chewed through their archers. So hopefully these guys will be able to... Yep, see, that charge body just killed one of our heavy cavalries outright. That sucks. And now they're routing. So, cool. Free kills. Alright. So then now, let's see how Ulm... And Ulm just outright attacked Hinnom. They just straight up attacked him. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am. Yeah, no, you've actually been doing quite good for us. So, this is Ulm's army attacking Hinnom. And I think Ulm will actually take this fight. Potentially. But if they're just straight up attacking one of their provinces, that means that they're at war, which is really good for me because that means that they're not going to try and attack me. They're going to try and fight each other probably first, which means I can either join one of them and wipe out one of my neighbors. Probably I would join Ulm in fighting Hinnom because I'd rather fight humans than giants. And it'll be a kind of a soft alliance that we can use to our advantage. So, wow. Who's actually going to win this fight? Because these guys haven't routed and the Ulm infantry's got wiped out, so... because these archers aren't going to stand a chance against these guys once they close the gap. Let's speed this up just a little bit. But they do have a prophet, though. And the prophet is slowly nuking these guys to death. Oh, wow. Hinnom lost. The prophet pulled it out for him. So yeah, they're retreating. Alright. And then worldwide occurrence. So since I claimed the Throne of Winter, the entire world's going to get colder. And hey, one of my units is cured of their battle affliction. I don't know who had a battle affliction, unless Alyssa had one. But either way, whatever it was, it's gone now. Unless it was one of my random units. That actually could be it. So that's claimed. I'll go ahead and move him back. Do I need a temple over here to recruit these guys? No, I do not. I just need a lab. So you're going to come down here and build a lab. You're going to sit here and start just getting more horsemen. So then now we'll take these guys. Where's Alyssa? There's Alyssa. So Alyssa can have 3 squads and 100 units. So we're going to just go ahead and load you up as much as we can. So then next, we'll take these guys, and then we'll do hold and attack rearmost, and that should be a really nasty army. Actually, how many units? You can only carry 10, so yeah, you're not good to go out into the field. So Ulm is really pushed up here, and I don't like that, so I want to try and cut them off here if I can. But that means if I go that way, then I'm going to end up fighting them. But they're up here? Wait a second. I need to check something. So Ulm is here and here. So Ulm is really spread out. If that's the case, they're all throughout here. Interesting. That could be to our advantage, because that might make them easier to attack later. Interesting. Okay, so before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm going to go ahead and get that guy going. We got some more alquils, so we'll go ahead and give those because we need more research. And we should be getting our enchantment up to 2, which we need 3 to get more skeleton spams. Which, I don't know if that's necessarily the best idea right now. Are you surprised that none of the named Pete's have done turn against each other? Yeah. Alright, so King Deku, how you doing? Ooh, King Deku found an item. What did you find? Enchanted pike. This pike is enchanted with accuracy and quickness. Oh, okay, so it gives him an extra 3 attack, or extra attack. cool. I mean, he had a claymore, so actually with the magic of this does more damage. So hey, cool. We'll take that. Mines of Fortune. 40 units versus 20 Zots. The only problem is I don't know what mages they have. Typically they're Death and Blood for Zots. Where else could I attack from here? So I could go up here, take out these heavy infantry and slingers. But that would be another throne in my pocket. But I'm guarding the only easy entrance to it, so I'm going to go ahead and squat on that for now, and we'll move him up here. And then what we'll do is we'll have Alyssa come up here and take out these barbarians. Because I want more of these territories, because these look like they're going to be lucrative, and this looks like it's going to get messy real quick. So they're going to keep recruiting. I'm going to keep just cranking out mages. And then actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you start site searching, because you have very high magic paths, so you might be able to find the earth sites that I need to get my earth magic up and running. So that's what you're going to do. What else do I have? That was my first thought on the two enemy nations. Yep. Oh yeah, if you can figure out who's going to fight who early on, that's why scouts are so useful, but I haven't really found any good locations to recruit scouts from, unfortunately. So they have cavemen, those aren't scouts. Scouts, yes. And those are stealthier scouts than my scouts, so they're... Alright, that's going to permanently recruit scouts forever, for all eternity. That is very, very good find for us. Wait, were those longbowmen? Nope, those are just archers. Okay. And then y'all are just archers again. We can recruit those heavy cavalry, though. That's nice. I'll have to remember that. And then we can recruit these barbarians. If I go to war with Henom, I could recruit these barbarians, and they would be very helpful against that. Well, I was wondering why my meds were so much. Alright. I think I'll start with that there, and since they own that property, I'm going to go ahead and go up here, and let's see if we can find some more information. Because if they've just come down this way, that means that they just kind of gutted Hinnom, which is interesting. But we just don't have enough information. But now that I have a province that I can recruit scouts from, we're going to be able to know a lot more about the world. So we'll go ahead and end there. We do have a lot of water income coming in. I don't have any water mages right now besides Wolf. So if we'll get 30 water gems next turn, I might actually empower Wolf and let him start summoning some water stuff. But yeah, the chances of them coming down this far, yeah, considering where they are, I can see them on my northern and southern borders. They are extremely spread out. Old Fudgy found a magic site. Yes, perfect. So enchantment. You can see now we're getting a lot more research done now. So let's see what Old Fudgy found. Forest of the Dead. So we're getting extra death. That's good. I'll take that. I don't have enough money for that, so let's cancel a few of these. So that way I can construct a lab, because I need to start recruiting mages from there. And then we're going to have Old Fudgy just kind of run around and search sites for us. Since he can fly, he's not in really any danger, and he can sneak. So he's not going to be at risk. And oh yes, the cold took out some of the barbarians. So Alyssa's going to go up there, wipe them out. King Deku has just been on a warpath down here. We are losing a lot of our horsemen though. So we're going to go ahead and send him over here, because there's only 6. And can I only recruit 1? Yeah, I can only recruit 1. So we're going to have you come down over here and let's see what we can find about Ulm. And then how are we looking up here? So yeah, Ulm and Hinnom have been fighting. I can clearly tell from this spread. So let's see where Hinnom is. Let's see what's over here. Because Hinnom might actually be over here. But if that's the case, then they spread like crazy. Everybody's spreading like crazy. So we're going to empower Wolf to Water 2. And then we're going to have this guy make another Alquill. And then I need something for my Astral Mages to do. But I don't really have any ways to give them anything reliable to do because they can't really make anything useful. I could start making fire jars, though, now that I think about it. I completely forgot about those. And then I also have these dragon helmets, which would give my units more morale. Ooh. We have some useful stuff we can make. Scepter of Authority. Oh, that's right. All right. I know what I want to do. So I'm going to make some Scepters of Authority. Staff of Flame Focus. Fire spell range. Ooh. Oh, we can make some interesting fire stuff. Okay. So, Forge Magic item. Can they make anything different? Not really than my fire ones. Although they can make this Holy Scourge. But I'm not really fighting any undeads just yet. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take some of our... See, they're doing 7 per turn. They're doing 7 per turn, so it's the same, so it doesn't really matter. So, we're going to have you make fires in a jar. So what these do is they give you cold resistance, which will be handy because of the cold that we're currently in. So we can give these to our units that are going to be running around in our outer provinces that are getting afflicted by the winter thing. But also it gives us a temporary fire gem, which means once per fight we get a free gem we can use to cast a bigger spell. Bumble to me, I have empowered you. Get in there. Yep, almost type exclamation point stream, and I don't know why. It's all good. Yeah, Nightbot, calm down. So yeah, we're going to do that. And then, hey, I can make a lucky rabbit foot charm. But we're also going to start making Scepters of Authority. Because what that's going to do is it's going to allow our units to haul more units. But here's the fun thing about the Scepter of Authority. Is it also gives you the spell Combustion, which the targeted enemy is set ablaze. The spell ignores enemy armor, but it is not always strong enough to kill the victim. Also, rain or snow will put the flames out very quickly. So I'm going to start giving our troop leaders just stabs that allow them to set people on fire just because they can. Because why not? We have fire swords and burning blades, but since we're in the cold, they're not that useful. And then what I might do is I might make one of those. I'm having flashbacks to my D&D character. Alright, so that's what we're going to do to start using up some of these fire gems. I don't really have... Oh wait, I could still do the Skelly spam for those. So they're still searching. I'm going to have you go up this way because that's all dangerous over there. And then we'll put some province defense there. Alright, so you're going over here to site search. You're doing that. Alyssa's going to go fight some barbarians. And you're going over here to scout over there. So I still don't know the names of some of these other provinces. So I don't have a good side of the world, but we're going to start changing that. Alright. That quote should have been found on Grinding Dinglings. Yeah, for Dragon Quest. Alright, so Wolf successfully empowered himself in water, and we got 2 fights. So let's see how we did. So this is Alyssa, now with cavalry. That is a healthy chunk of barbarians. That is way more barbarians than I thought were up here. So hopefully my slightly tougher units will be able to take care of them. We picked out their commander because he got one berserk. Alyssa just straight up nuked someone. And yeah, Alyssa is just nuking one of them like every turn. How accurate are you with that? Precision 17. Holy moly. So you got, because you've gained experience. Oh, because you're a prophet and our bless is increasing your accuracy because I took Old Fudgy. So yeah, you're insanely accurate with those heavenly strikes. Yeah, we crushed them. Also, why are my archers going into battle punching people? Hang on. Hold an... Oh, they're still set to hold an attack. Alright, so we'll set that to closest enemy. Freaking archers. Oh, God. I forgot I didn't unset that. Uh-oh. We found another neighbor, and it's the other one I really didn't want to have as a neighbor. We have Abyssia. So let's see how Deku did. Hey, King Deku, you've been rampaging through the south for us, and you've been doing a wonderful job clearing out the enemies. What? They just instantly routed. What happened? We didn't even get a chance to fight them. Did their commander die from a disease or something? Well, I'll take it. It's a free province. We didn't even have to fight. So let's go ahead and crank that up to 6. So now we have... I need this province to establish a border with them, because Abyssia is really bad for us. God, why do we have to be surrounded by the two nations that I didn't want to fight? But alright, anyway. So, search. We're getting more gems for air. I'm recruiting more horsemen over here, so that's good. I'd like to take that province, but I need to establish a border with Abyssia. The one thing that is in our advantage, though, now that I think about it, is we have the Throne of Winter. Abyssia is all about fire. Like, we have a little bit of fire. They are like 100% dedicated to fire. But if they are in cold provinces, their units weaken and get exhausted a lot quicker because they are all, I think, cold-blooded lizards. So they don't like the cold. So actually, this throne is the perfect, like, capital defense against them. So yeah, that actually worked out in our favor now that I think about it. So we're going to keep going with what we got. We got some fire air mages here. I would really like y'all to get a fire earth path for me, but I'll take whatever I can get at this point. So now y'all are going to start recruiting there. That took all my money. And then Wolf now has 2 water, which we can't cast any special spells, but now we should be able to start forging some cool stuff with him. So what do we got down here? Could make some true shot bows, but we had those earlier. So we could make shambler skin armors, so we could actually send some units underwater, some of our commanders, because it'll give them water breathing. But we don't really have any. Well, actually, no. I could, if I had a way to give Old Fudgy regeneration, I could send him underwater with a shambler skin, and he could take some of the lake provinces. So that's an option. But the other thing is now we can make rings of water breathing with Wolf. Can't make the amulets yet. But that gives us a couple of more options. Ring of warning. Oh, it lets you know if you're about to be assassinated. Which I don't think any of the nations we're fighting besides Abyssia has assassins. So we'll go ahead and wait for now. But if we got construction up to 4, we'd be able to do some really interesting things with Wolf's stuff. So I think what I might do, since you are that, we'll be able to get some magic resistance and protection that way. Yeah, so I'll have you make a mirror armor. Okay, never mind. So we'll have you research for now. Parents are watching Indiana Jones. Only way I can tell is because I can hear that theme. Oh yeah, he has a very distinctive theme song. Alright, so you're going to go there, you're going to go there. How am I looking in capital for units? I got a lot. So I may need another commander soon, now that I think about it. So you had that. I don't need a temple there. I just need a... no, wait, they're sacred. So I will need a temple and a lab here to start recruiting these guys. These guys are handy because they're astral, because I can use them in communions. The only bad thing is they're cold-blooded, so they wouldn't like the fact that I'm in a cold province, but I'm not going to use them too much in combat. I mostly want them for their access to nature magic. Because I need to start, I don't have any nature income, which is not good for me. So we'll get that going. Put you on research. We'll give you one of these. And then whenever people start coming back into our provinces, like Alyssa and stuff, we'll give them some of those fire items that we're making for them to start setting everybody on fire. Alright, so Fletchy's surging. You're searching. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I'm recruiting scouts. Let's see what's over here. How are we looking up over here? So, okay, we found Helheim. So, that's an interesting find. So, Helheim's over here across the lake from us. Which, that's... The pain about Helheim is their troops are invisible. They all have glamour, like our big dude, our old Fudgy. So you can't tell how many units are in their provinces unless you use magical means. So that's going to be a pain to deal with whenever we're ready to go to war with them, because we won't know how much military is there. So we'll probably pick on some other people first. But let's go ahead and end this turn, and we'll keep going. But overall, I think we might be out researching a lot of people. Ooh, Regic found some magic sites. Garden of Pearls, 2 astral per turn, and 2... Oh my god, we're getting 4 astral gems per turn from that one province. That's amazing. That's really, really good. So we're going to construct 4 gold short. Really? Come on. Construct lab, and then I'll have to build a temple there too. So you have searched there, so then I'll have you go ahead and come up here. So it looks like we took both of the provinces. Yeah, unfortunately, Alyssa, because of the cold and everything, this is like, it makes it really hard on the troops, even if you're only moving like 1 tile at a time. But yeah, this should be a pretty easy fight. Because 1, these units aren't used to the cold, and 2, our horsemen back there should probably do some pretty good damage. But yeah, we are crushing their front line. Also, these are the oh wait, no, these are the foresters, so they do have cold resistance, so they're used to fighting in the cold, unlike these guys. Ooh, one of them got netted. or they're trapped in like some vines. So yeah, they cast Tangle Vines, so that horse can't move until they break free. That's one of the advantages of nature magic. So yeah, they just come in and they crush them with their axes. Jeez. So yeah, that was just brutal. And then let's watch this other one. This is Alyssa's army, which they're fighting a bunch of fish people. These guys are amphibious. They are not good on land, despite being amphibious. So this should be just a terrible stomp. So yeah, you're probably just gonna start heavenly striking them to death. There's not even a chance that these guys will win, especially with these cavalry. How much health do these guys have? They only have 11? Huh. So that's the one thing about these guys that's interesting, is they have nets. So that's the one thing you gotta be really careful about with these guys. If there's enough of them, they can net like an entire army. So they're kind of a critical mass unit, but whenever there's only so few of them, they're not really a problem. So, alright. So, we don't really have enough to give province defense, so we'll just cancel a couple. Just to give us some extra wiggle room. Alright, so I'm thinking I'm going to... Can you make it here in one turn? Nope, you will try and go over there and murder Abyssia, which we do not want just yet. So we're going to have those two armies merge, and then I'll probably hand off everybody to Alyssa, and then have King Deku go back and start grabbing the next wave of troops. I can't really do much with you, but you're keeping everybody in the capital healthy, which is an understated task. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel that, because that's not really helping me right now. So I'm going to try and... I'm recruiting so many. Are you guys going to stream next Saturday? Yeah, TC's going to solo stream sometime next week. So I don't know which day she's taking and which days Nasida's taking. Alright, so... I've got quite a good military up here, so I need to get somebody over there. So what I'm going to do to speed things up a little bit is I'm going to put all of these units up here and just leave them in this province, so then that way he can start heading back. And then Alyssa will come by and pick him up. You're going to go up there. Anybody else doesn't have any orders? That's right, the scouts that we're recruiting. So you're going to run off over there. Let's have you run down over here. And then, so Helheim looks like they've got a border over here. Let's head up over here and see if this is where Hinnom is. Because if that's the case, they went really far away from home to reach me. But luckily we haven't had any like outright wars yet. And we're starting to build up a nice little magic treasury of items. I really wish we had some earth magic, so we can make things a little bit cheaper. So either Wednesday or next Saturday is going to be the day. Yeah. Because I'll be leaving town next week, so I won't be here for any of the streams next week. Man, now I'm really confused where everyone's at. I need more scouts. Well, we'll start getting that as we go along. So, if there's nothing else, we're getting some more magic income, and we'll keep going. What do we got? Alright, so we actually finished 2 bouts of research. So we've got Enchantment 3, so now we can start spamming a lot of skeletons if we want to. We got Conjuration, which I'm actually thinking about going up into, because now if we get these summoned fire elementals, that would actually be quite handy. What else can I summon with 3? Sloth of Bears, that's right. I don't have any nature mages, though, besides those lizards. But Sloth of Bears is actually really nice. So yeah, we're going to go Conjuration 3, and then we're going to go Evocation 3, I think. Is that the way I want to go, or should I go... I don't know how I want to do that, but I'll keep that for now. So you're going to search, you're going to construct you're never mind, you can't do that, so you have a job now. So then you are going to... Who would I use skeletons against? Skeletons are terrible against Abyssia. They would be best against Ulm, actually. So I'll just move you back to my capital for now. And I need a temple before I can recruit from there. So then, have I made any extra? No, I have not. All right. So then Alyssa's going to pick up all these units, add them to their glorious horde, and we are going to go on an adventure. Hey, we found, what is it? Not Bandarlog, Kailasa, the monkey civilization. So the borders are starting to get drawn, but what I want to do is I want to try and cut off Abyssia over here. So let's try and do like a curve over here with Alyssa, and we will try and cut them off. And we got an arena there, so we're getting some extra gold. I'll take it. Every little bit helps. So we'll get them there. Actually, I'm gonna start recruiting scouts up here every turn as well. So that way I can start sending them up here. So that way I've got a good amount of scouts going out on either side of me. I wish I could weaponize my crowbows, but they just aren't that good just yet until I get evocation. So we'll make another one of those. Alright, guys, I need to ask y'all a question. Don't give away the details. Yeah. And then don't forget Dragon Quest. Yeah, we'll be starting Dragon Quest kind of whenever we get back. So, do y'all think I should focus on being able to site search and get more magical gems? Or do y'all think I should focus on getting spells with which to potentially hurl them at my enemies? Because the magic gems are what you need to cast the even bigger spells beyond some of the entry spells. So they're important in the long run, but in the short term, I could potentially nuke them just outright. Both gems? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off that. So I do have water mages, so I'm going to go for Voice of Apsu. So I'm going to go to Conjuration 4, and then I'm going to do Thaumaturgy. Then we'll go into Evocation. And hopefully, I can make changes to that if I need to. But that'll give me all of the abilities to... don't you have an undead city that is building their army, so find a way to counter their undead? I don't think I have any... yeah, none of the enemy civs are undead civs. If anything, I'm the closest thing to being able to using undead. So we don't really have to worry about too many undead. It's more like giants have a lot of health, but there's fewer of them. Ulm is all humans, so they have low magic resistance, so nuking them is the way to go with spells. And then these guys love to mass units, especially archers, so shielded units and nuking them with spells is the way to go with these guys too. Abyssia is the tricky one because all of their units have like fire auras that are really nasty, but since the Throne of Winter is making everything colder, that weakens them. Old Fudgy is the necromancer god. Yeah. Well, he does have death, actually. Speaking of, what happened to that one dude? Okay, they're moving back. So next turn, I'm going to be able to start spamming skeletons in my capital. And hopefully keep that up and running. So all of them I could pretty much murder except Abyssia. Yeah, probably. You'd be really strong against all of them except for Abyssia. But Abyssia, I haven't seen them recruiting their own units. They've been recruiting independents, so that's kind of weird. But maybe because of the Throne of Cold, they decided to use ulterior units. So you're over there. Let's see what's down over here. And then you're going over there. So yeah, I want to try and keep some of my scouts in like these throne provinces so I know who takes them and when. Alright, how are we looking on units? I have some extra recruitment points, so let's go with that. So that also begs the question of which civ should I go to war with first? Ooh, actually Abyssia is pretty spread out too. Because ideally I would like to be able to fully wipe out one before I have to deal with another. Because I would like to take these provinces and then create a border here, and then create another one here, and then create one here. And then that way the only big open area is over here. And I think I can do that without going to war with these guys over here. But that's still a bit tricky either way. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to take one of these guys. Ooh, I got a nature one. Yes. All right, you have a job. You're going to go around and site search. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these. Can I recruit them over here? Nope. Yeah, I'm going to take one of these Sling Flame Soothsayers. And I'm going to... it's going to take 4 turns to recruit there. Alright, as much as I hate doing this, I'm going to do this. I'm going to start recruiting them. Like a bunch of them as much as I can. And what we're going to do is we're going to empower one of them to get fire arrows, flaming arrows. And that will give us all of those archers that are in Alyssa's army will then start shooting flaming arrows, so they'll do +8 damage like per hit. That's going to really, really mess up a lot of our enemies. So, the other thing I want is... where is it? Not Cloud Trapeze. Cloud Trapeze is pretty awesome, though. Where is it? Arrowfend? No. It's not Tradewind. It's not Watcher. It's not Cloud Trapeze. Seeking Arrow? No, that's not it. Where is it? Is it not in this tree? Mass Flight. That sounds cool. Arrow Fend. Maybe it's not in here. Is it in Evocation? Mist. Lightning bolt and shockwave, those will be fun. Thunderstrike, hurricane. No, that's not what I'm looking for. This is not in thaumaturgy, is it? Confusion, no. Mirror image, immolation, ghost wolves, that sounds cool. Mist form, wind guide, that's what I was looking for. Makes all friendly units shoot more accurately. So if I got wind guide and flaming arrows together... Wait, so I'm a prophet of light serving a necromancer god. Yes, yes you are. He's not a necromancer god. He could if he wanted to. It's more that he is a god of death. Alright, we didn't find any new magic sites in any of our places, which sucks. But we saw Kaelasa attack with barbarians. That's interesting, but the lizard people actually beat the barbarians. That's interesting. Alright, so that didn't work in our favor, so we're gonna go over here. Ooh, there's... Oh, they took that province, so... you know what? I'm okay with that, because I can still use that to create a border. And if they come back here and bump us, and... Y'all aren't monkey people. Oh, that's right. I'm thinking of the Middle Age Kaelasa. So they're the Yavanas and Bandar. Okay. So that changes my... Because they're not quite giants, but they are larger humanoids. So they're like size 3, whereas like the giants are like size 4 and 5. So I will have to worry about them as well. Ugh. Alright, so you're going to run over there, and then you're going to come up here, and we need to start exploring these mountains. And then... I forgot I had you. Let's go ahead and use you to ferry troops as well. Which King Deku has now returned to the capital, so we can load him up on stuff. So we're going to take that away. We're going to give him 2 of those, and that way he can give 1 to Alyssa. And then I really need to give him a shield too. Well, actually, no, because I need to use King Deku to fight armies in other areas. So what we're going to do is we'll give you every unit. And then what we're going to do is this is just going to be our, like, bum rush units. So I don't have anything to give them morale. So we're just going to have them attack rearmost, or attack closest enemy. And then y'all are going to come over here. Attack rearmost enemy. And King Deku is going to chill up here, stay behind his troops, so that way he has some relative safety. And then he's also going to be able to use his item to nuke them from afar. So if I cast specific spell, combustion. Just spam combustion. I want to see this in work. Or at work. I really got to see how that item works. So that way, I'm thinking about sending him over here to see if we can secure this province. Like this province right here. Hopefully it hasn't already been taken. Murder the god! If I'm an evil undead, I won't care. You're not undead. You're not... Well, I mean, you may be evil. I can't really control that, but... So what we're going to do, monthly ritual... I could create revenants, which they would be able to help me research, because they have death magic. Or I could start summoning a lot of zombies, which would be, what... what is it, reanimation? No. Wait, what? I was thinking of those. So yeah, Braze Skeleton. So that's a battle spell. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to cast Ritual Spell. Let's create another Revenant. If I die in battle, give me a proper send-off. You haven't died yet, and actually I just gave you a stick that'll set people on fire, so hopefully you'll be able to do more. So we'll go ahead and give that to you. We're starting to build up a nice little surplus of war items to use against our foes. So as soon as this guy is done recruiting, we are going to be able to do some really fun stuff. So let's go ahead and just double up on those guys. And they're still recruiting, so they're good. I'm going to need archers if I'm going to use the fire thing. Giving a Deku a flaming stick. That's a good point. I never considered that. Maybe it's a dominance thing. You know, I mean, if somebody that's made of wood has mastered the art of fire, I mean, I can't really think of anything that would be more terrifying. So we got our scouts starting to run all over the place. He is moving. I actually have a surplus of money. What is happening? So let's go ahead and use that to construct a temple here. And then you have searched there, so go ahead and come up here. Well, actually, no. I'm going to have you go back to the capital, and we're going to gear up for just remote site searching with spells and stuff. And we'll keep him running around so we can get the air sites potentially. Pass your candle to a deacon. We got that going, got going. Where did I send Deku? Oh, that's right. He was going to go over here. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that and end our turn. I volunteer as a tribute. Alright, so we created a Revenant, so that's another mage for us, and they don't take any upkeep, and we had an event where they started to worship a false pretender. Where? Ulfa? Ooh. That's right next to my capital. My dominion will go right back up, so I'm not too worried about that. But how dare they worship somebody other than old Fudgy. Alright, so King Deku's going to go over there. Alyssa looked like they murdered these cliff dwellers. Oh, look at all these barbarians. But they aren't going to have a good day. Come on. Y'all can be more accurate than that. There we go. That's doing some damage. That poor guy must have like a battle affliction or something. He's so slow. God, these guys hurt. But then again, these horsemen hurt really bad too. Yeah, we sandwiched them in and we just murdered them. Why are your archers constantly going in and punching people? Are they just running out of arrows? Is that what's happening? And yeah, they just swarmed him and crushed him. Alright, hang on. I gotta double check something. Why hold and attack closest? Why do y'all keep... Oh, I keep doing hold and attack instead of hold and fire. Derp. That was my bad. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll move you down here, and then we're trying to create a perimeter. How dare they worship another god? Give me some damn arrow. You don't need arrows. You can summon lightning. Oh, yes. We got a fire 3. Alright. We are going to empower you. So I don't have enough gems. Never mind. So go ahead. Stop forging those items for now because I have enough. And then we're going to empower you to fire 4. So now we have somebody that can cast flaming arrows whenever we get it researched, which will be down the road. This is planning like really far down the line. But now we created a Revenant, which is this guy. So Penator the Revenant, but he is also a Death Mage. So it is a free because he has 0 upkeep, so he is just a free researcher for us. And they also have undead leadership, like a ton of undead leadership. Stop blaming them for punching things when they can't even properly attack. That's fair. That was awfully rude of me. They're just doing their best. They're doing what they're told. All right, so I can make another Alquill. Oop, not construct. He is able to search, so that will be useful. I should have another scout, so let's go ahead and put you over here in Amber Fields. I should have another one down here. Let's put you in Weldrith. Yeah, we found Ulm's capital. Alright. That is good. So we're going to just put you here, because if you go into their capital, you're going to get caught real quick. But their capital is actually not that far away from mine, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only 4 tiles away from us. So that explains why they're all up in our business over here. So actually, fighting them might not be a bad idea. It's just them and their provinces and Hinnom's provinces are so intertangled. It'd be a messy place to fight either of them. Send me in fighting, come on. I'm working on it. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally send you to your doom, which actually you are going to attack stuff. So we're got... So King Deku's on the move, so he's got his fire stick. We'll be able to see how that performs. We've managed to use up a lot of our gems, which is our god is Astral. So we could potentially cast some of the bigger Astral spells, but Astral really isn't that good in combat. Alyssa is like that character who's in a tank. Drive me closer, I want to hit them with my sword. Alright, I think that's good. How are we on research? Oh, we've already almost got Conjuration 3. Nice. So then we can start giving those fire jars to some of our dudes and sending them into fights. Do I want to have them run alongside King Deku? I could. So I have a feeling that guy's not going to find much with just one nature, but if I can get one nature site, then it'll definitely help me out. It's a wasteland, that's a forest. Let's send you over here, and then we'll scout in there. Because forest nature sites tend to be in forests, and that is not a forest, that is a swamp, so never mind. Back to our original plan. And then we'll have them loop around and go over here to Mudwood. And hopefully we'll find a nature site that'll give us nature gems, but... what else do we got? I think that's everything. So, have we found... We haven't found their capital yet. And we found Helheim, so we know where their capital is now. So that's good information. I'll leave you there. Yeah, I'll leave you there. And leave you there. Okay. Alright, so we've got them successfully empowered. Oh, old Fudgy found 3 magic sites. Yes! Oh, that's good. That's real good for us. Alright, so we're getting in our last thing of conjuration. Now we can summon bears if I had nature gems. Because summoning bears is awesome. So we got a Crystal Garden, an Ancient Master. So what we could do is we could send units here to train. And they'll get free experience, so you can actually make units there. And ooh, a death mage can enter to summon ghouls. Ooh, that's dangerous. Because ghouls eat your population. But they're one of the few undead units that aren't mindless. But at least we're getting 2 death gems per turn, so that's handy, and we may use that later, but that's also potentially very, very scary. So Heavenly Strike 'em, yeah. So interesting. So alright, so we'll get that going. They're doing okay. I'm going to just trust King Deku without magic support just yet. So let's see how our two groups did. So this is King Deku's just bum rush army. It's just literally do nothing. And combustion. And yeah, he just sets a guy on fire. Yes! I love it. They just take fire damage over time. That's awesome. But unfortunately it's cold, so that doesn't last very long. But dear God, they just crushed that army. That wasn't even fair. And then this is Alyssa's army. So yeah, these barbarians without shields, the archers are going to do a decent amount of damage to them. Piss off a couple of them, yeah. And then these guys will come in and just wipe them out. Dear God. Yeah, that was... They only got like 1 or 2 kills off. So, what? Oh, they didn't even kill any of our units. Wow. Alyssa didn't even lose any troops. That's amazing. And then somebody had a battle affliction cured. Awesome. Alright, we are starting to get that momentum that we needed. So, if I was a smart person, I would take this province and then curl back in. But am I a smart person? Debatable. So I'm going to go down there, take those. He's going to sneak over there. You're searching there. I need nature. Nature and earth are the only 2 paths of magic that I'm missing, because I'm not going to worry about blood, because I am not a blood nation. So they're going to research. I got another owl quill, so we'll pop that on somebody. And our research is looking really, really good. So now, what do we have? So we have a big fire dude. We also have... What was it? Where's our revenant? Where'd he go? There he is. So you're going to start casting Dark Knowledge. So what that's going to do is that's going to start site searching for death sites. And it'll reveal any death site in there. Ain't going blood magic, that's some dangerous stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, blood magic requires blood slaves. You have to actually, like, harvest them from your population. And hey, we got our first winter wizard. So he's water and death. Which these guys are going to be useful whenever we get to summoning, like, water elementals. So luckily they haven't taken that province yet. So let's go ahead. We'll move King Deku up there. And then he's going to start doing that. We'll cast that every turn. What other spells do I have? I don't have anything for that. Not really much I want to summon. Because if I could summon fire ants, I would, but I don't have fire nature. And then the animals and cave grubs aren't that good, and I don't have mages for those either way. So, alright. I'm going to go ahead and start recruiting lizard dudes there. They'll give me access to some of the nature spells for later. I don't really get a lot of resources from here. So this is where I'm going to start recruiting my archers, because I can start spamming them for later whenever I get fire arrows up and running. So that's going to be a like critical mass location, and then our capital is going to keep recruiting our melee units. Have you go down here, and then you will go over here. And hey, we found Kalos's capital. All right. So now we have a pretty good idea of where everything is located. So right now, Ulm is definitely probably the biggest. To Bumbler, look on the bright side. At least Old Fudgy is not as bad as Slanish from 40k. Yeah. That definitely wouldn't be good for our people. So, what else do we have? Because I can't really cast any of those. I could summon some Yetis. You know what? Let's do that. Let's summon some Yetis with Wolf. That sounds like fun. And then we'll wait one more turn, and then we'll send you out. Alright guys, we're going to have to come up with a plan of who are we going to go fight first. Because the war that I would embark on would be a war of extinction, meaning that I would try and wipe them out fully. So in terms of who would be the best target for it, would actually potentially be Ulm. Just because they already have a castle at the choke point I would want. And then all of this territory here would fall under my dominion, since they're already sandwiched between me and Hinnom. The only problem with that is then they're already fighting Hinnom, and that would cause problems for me. So I could attack Hinnom and go up this way, but the only problem with that then is that this is a big open area, and it would be a pain in the butt to defend. I've been watching for the past few hours. I still don't know what's happening. It's okay, King Deku. This game has a lot going on. But essentially, we're trying to capture enough Thrones of Ascension for our god, Old Fudgy, to become the one true god, or the Pantocrator. And we're doing so with a variety of different spells, skills, abilities, and setting up to try and launch us into the end game with a lot of units and helpful spells. So we're going to go ahead and end our turn there. Just nod and go along with it. Exactly. Ooh, Flesh Garden of Mortal Remains. That sounds like fun. Oh, yes, we're getting a nature gem. Finally, we're getting a nature gem per turn. And then we also are getting 2 death. That is an amazing site search to find. So that gives us 6 death gems per turn. So now he can cast a death search spell every turn, and it won't cost us anything. So we'll actually still be gaining gems. So then we'll have you search there. Next turn we will get our Conjuration 4, so then Wolf can start site searching for water, which we already have the gems for. And then we're recruiting plenty of other units, so that way we know what's going on, who might attack us, and when they might attack us. So we're going to send you over here. It looks like Alyssa won their fight. Which one was... This one was King Deku. So this one should, again, we just probably rolled over them with our units and our cavalry. Yep. God, that poor guy got set on fire and impaled on a lance in the same blow. Oh, that has to suck. And then, yeah, these guys are routing. Or, no, they're not routing. They're trying to go back and fight my cavalry, but we wiped out their commander, so now they're routing. God, that was just brutal. Set on fire and impaled in the same turn. So, we didn't lose any units. And then Alyssa didn't lose any units. Wow! Y'all are actually leading our units to quite a very beneficial campaign. And then we found tar pits up here with our fire dudes, so now we're getting some extra fire gems. Not quite what I'm looking for, but I'll take it, because you can never have too many gems in this game. Oh yes, we got a fire earth, so I can have him start searching for earth sites. I don't get it. Why can't we just believe what we believe in and go on our merry way? Why fight and kill over what somebody believes? In all honesty, nobody knows what actually happens. The fact that there are wars going on in the world over this shit is nuts. Yeah, it really is. But you know what? Do you really trust anybody else trying to become the new god, or would you rather trust yourself to do what's right and become the new god? Because if even one person wants it, somebody's going to go for it. Alright, so we got that going. Max that out next turn, and then we'll start rushing down thaumaturgy. How are we looking? Oh, yes. We got a merman village. Alright, so now we can recruit amphibious units here. Now, unfortunately, mermen suck. Like, their stats are worse than human. Yeah, they are not good, like, at all. All they have are spears. So, if I'm going to use them to expand into the ocean, I'm going to need a ton of them. Which, luckily, I am equipped to do that. So, actually, that hasn't been taken yet. So, let's go ahead and take that province. And we'll put 10 there. So, that's going to be our next fort. And we'll have the fish people build it. They're all doing their thing. They're moving, they're sneaking, you're searching. How's Alyssa doing over here? So they took that property. How is Helheim not taking that property next to them? Then again, yeah, that's a lot of units, actually. I can understand why they haven't taken that yet. Alright, so we're going to put 10 here, and then we're going to have you start looping back around. So this might be another province to recruit, what is it? These Ichthyids. So at that point, I can just collapse in on this lake. So I can take this lake, and then I can also take these lakes. Which actually, at some point, this lake we're going to have to take. And unfortunately, that looks like a tier 3 shrine. So that might be something we don't mess with, like, ever. Because I don't really have a reliable way to get into the water. Besides Wolf making us, like, magic items. But I would need bigger magic items to do that. So let's grab Boink. Hey, look, our Yetis. Wolf, look what you summoned. You summoned Yetis, and these guys are actually great in the cold because they have a chill aura. So we're going to go ahead and use those guys. Let's go ahead and cast some more. Let's get some more Yetis. Hey, yes, Yetis. This being said, anyone who says that you are gods is not valid. Yep. What do I want to do with these guys? So I'm not really getting the other stuff I want. So let's go ahead and we'll just end the turn there. Welcome to the Himalayas! Alright, what do we got? Oh, we found another site. Bone Door Tower. So just one death gem. That is good. We got more. And Old Fudgy found 3 sites. Wait. What'd you find? So we got Starlit Pond. We got Unfound Door. We got a Lava Lake. That was probably there beforehand. And then we also found the Enchanted Wind, which gives us a supply bonus and air gems. That is absolutely what I needed you to find, Old Fudgy, because now I can have this guy forge alquills every turn. So that is a beautiful find for us. Alright, so you're going to search, and then you're going to move over here because you didn't find anything. I should, if I was a smart bumbler, start recruiting these doggo seeker leaders and have them go train under the ancient master. So I'm going to go do that for it. I'm going to get one of them and have them go over there. If you are not gods, you are not invalid. Completely wrong message. I love your biddies. Oh, thank you, King Deku. We try. Alright, so there was a fight down here. I'm so torn because I know these giant guys, if left alone, they can be a pain in the butt. But it also looks like a bunch of people are fighting them, so they aren't really getting much traction, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna kill our copycats. I'm gonna kill Ulm. That's what my gut's telling me I should do. Is I should fight Ulm first, because I have cavalry. They do not. That is the one big advantage I have over Ulm, is I have cavalry. So I'm gonna start sending my scouts down here and just have them all over the place, so that way I know exactly where their troops are. So with that, you are getting that one and those. And then I think these... Oh no, they don't need magic leadership. So... I'm going to have you come over here and meet up with King Deku. So, Throne of Bones. Blessed troops get Undying +3. Ooh, that's pretty nice. So, I have to still send somebody over there to claim it, and the only ones that can claim it would be... Well, actually, no, wait. This guy, he's a Prophet 3, or a Priest level 3, so they could go claim it. So, we're going to have them go do that. I could take that province, but I feel like I'd be overextending at that point. So we'll have you come over here, and then you're going to start constructing a palisade. And then from there, we'll be able to recruit a bunch of mermen. And then that'll also act as our block against Kailasa. And then that, from here, here, and here, we'll be able to sweep Ulm out over here, and then move down along here to just sweep them to their capital. And they actually managed to take an ocean province? Really? Wow. That's interesting. Ulm has terrible ability to get into the water. So they're sneaking. How's Alyssa doing? Alyssa needs a job. So we'll send you up there. So you'll go over there and wipe them out. Which you should be able to do quite easily, because your troops are practically veterans at this point. Alright, they're searching. That's good. I got a good amount of nature gems. Resistance isn't futile unless greater than 1 ohm. So you're gonna go murder someone, right? Oh yeah, you're gonna wipe out this other province. And then I'm probably going to have you try and take the Mines of Fortune, because that sounds really, really nice. Actually, I'm gonna have this scout go over there, so that way I get a more accurate intel. They're recruiting. This is actually a better campaign than I thought. I honestly thought I was going to die a horrible death, like, way earlier on, but actually, no, this actually feels somewhat balanced, which is weird that I actually managed to make a somewhat balanced nation. I thought it was going to be an extreme scale in one or the other. So the other thing I need to do if I'm going to go fight Ulm is I need to get fire mages up and running. So I'm going to take these guys 5, 6. I'm happy with that. So we'll have all of these guys carry a fire jar. Oops. You can't hold 2. So each of them will get 1. Actually, I need to make 1 more. Forge magic item, fire jar. And then what that'll allow them to do is in combat, they're going to be able to summon 1 free fire elemental. Which, unfortunately, we're in cold lands, but fire elementals do fire damage all around them. And they'll be able to do AoE damage to the Olmish troops. And since they're elementals, they're a lot harder to hit than normal units. And then I'm going to have you cast Yetis 1 more time. And then I'm going to have you start casting Voice of Apsu, so I can start site searching for water, which he should be able to do every turn. So now our research should change over to Thaumaturgy. So Thaumaturgy is important for us because we have communions that'll open up for us. So what a communion does is you're able to link several mages together if they have astral, to where a communion master gets boosted by the slaves of the communion. So the communion slaves can't cast any spells, but they share the fatigue of the master and increase the spell casting capacity of the master. So somebody that's just as a short example, let's say we had that one mage that was Astral 1 and Fire 4. If we gave him 2 communion slaves, his fire and astral paths would increase by 1. So that way he would be able to cast fire magic 5 level spells, if that makes sense. So we're going to use that to our advantage to be able to cast some of these bigger spells down the road if we ever need to. But we need Thaumaturgy for the other site searching spells, and then Evocation 3 will give us the last one. So at that point, we'll have access, we'll be able to get to a lot of the big spells. Let's see, they're still recruiting. Yeah, I'm cool with this turn. Alright. Ooh, baby. No, one of our scouts was found, and they died. Yep, our poor meme monger. But alright, so Thaumaturgy is up and running, so now we have communions. Didn't get anything with Voice of Apsu. We got more Yetis. Oh, we found a Well of Pestilence. That's not good. That's really not good. Now, that means that this location, anybody that stays in there for an extended period of time is going to catch deadly diseases, which means they'll just die over time, which is terrible. However, I have an Undead Revenant, which can't catch diseases. So if I wanted to, I could send that Revenant over here to get this Death Ritual range bonus. It would require me to build a lab over there, though, so I'm probably not going to do it for now. But that is something we can consider doing. So then, where was the other guy? There he is. So you need your fire jar. And then y'all are going to be part of the military. Or should I have them be a separate force? Because how many troops can y'all lead? Not many. They can lead 10 magic beings, and I don't know how many troops. Not many, if any. Yeah, they can't even lead a single troop. Alright, so they're going to need somebody to babysit them. Who would be a good babysitter? Can Wolf lead troops? Only 15? That's not a lot. could make morale +5. No. If I give them these Scepters of Authority, they could lead 25 troops. That might be enough, actually. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll give you a Scepter of Authority, you get a Scepter of Authority, you get a Scepter of Authority, and you get a Scepter of Authority. So now you can lead 25 troops. So now we'll give you them, and then we'll give you the Yetis. So we'll have them over here. Actually, no. Because the Yetis are actually smart. So we'll have them over here. Hold an attack. Closest enemy. And then we'll have these guys over here. Hold an attack. Rearmost enemy. And then we'll have these guys back here. And these will be hold an attack closest. So here's my idea. I'm going to pop my mages over here. Which I need to move those guys up a little bit. So all of my mages are going to be in this little death ball over here. And then, were there any other ones? There they are. So what's going to happen is each of these guys is going to be able to cast Phoenix Power, which that's going to raise their magic levels to 3, and then they'll be able to cast this Summon Lesser Fire Elemental, and then from there I'll have them just cast spells. But each one of them is going to be able to do that, and I can just copy paste these commands in. So then that way, on one side, they're going to get barraged by fire elementals. And they're free because I have the fire jars. And then on the other side, these Yetis with their chilling winds will come in on the other side. So they're going to be literally smushed between ice and fire. It's a Game of Thrones all over again. A Song of Ice and Fire. So we're getting really good fire gems again. So we're going to be able to start site searching with a lot of Reckless Abandon soon. So we're going to go ahead and pop that guy there. A song? Dang it. Beat him to the punch. Alright, so Alyssa looks like has managed to take those guys out. So how are we looking out? Sometimes a Kamazotz could be seen flying over the army camp. That's not good. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to take... as much as I hate doing it, I need to change up my formation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these guys back here. It's risky, but you'll understand the rhyme to my reason whenever you see these guys. Did you dare doubt I could? It's not that I doubt that you could, it's that you being in the back by yourself is very risky considering what units are here. So it's not that you couldn't do it, it's that I needed to change your formation so you could do it more efficiently. Alright, so King Deku has a huge military there, and then they have a good number of units here. So then these guys are going to be in my next army, and they're going to get a few more recruits from these guys, and they're just going to head straight south. So then that way, Alyssa will come in from over here, they'll head straight south, and then these guys will come in through the mountains together and support each other. The only thing I don't have is who's going to wipe these little provinces out, but I'm going to probably just try and leave them. And then my later recruits, which... Oh, Mama Gaga! We could go ahead and have them take these troops if I wanted to join in, but I'm gonna actually save them, and I'm gonna send Mama Gaga over here to the Ancient Master to start training. Do I have any Earth income? I do have Earth income now. Alright, I'm gonna start getting ready for just, like, big time site searching, which is going to require empowering some units. Ye of little faith. It's not of little faith, it is of cautious optimism faith. That's a lot of Bear Tribe warriors right there. So I'm not really seeing them having a ton of forts. The only forts I'm seeing are over here in Sinkhole Swamp and Ulm. I'm not seeing any others. So if I can park some units on top of these two provinces, they will be unable to recruit units, which is exactly the position I want them to be in. But it also looks like our scout got discovered there and got just crushed. So there's Hinnom's capital. So we found that. So I'm going to have you come down here. It's going to take some time, but that will work. And then has that one priest. Nope, they're still moving, so they're going to move that way. Okay. Alright. So we have the Merman. That's building a palisade. And I should build another fort here. I really should, but I don't have the money for it just yet. Ooh, baby. Alright, so we're at Thaumaturgy 2, so we're going to get Thaumaturgy 3 next turn, at which point we'll be able to start searching for fire and nature sites, but the only problem is I don't have a lot of nature casters. So we found an enchanted tomb, so that's some death magic. What else do we got? Nothing from Voice of Apsu. Old Fudgy found a painted cave. That's nice. I'll take the extra Athral. Can't talk today. We'll move him over here. Actually, at this point, I want you in my capital because this is getting a little too far out, and you would be leaving our domain, and at that point you would get weaker, so I don't want to risk you. Righty then. Ah, look at that. Yeah, they already are starting to summon. Get a group ready, potentially, to attack me. I don't like that. They haven't sent me a message, though, so that means they haven't declared war yet. But they might not like the fact that I am amassing all of these troops near them. What the? Where did you come from? Huh, that was weird. I thought I had that province. Maybe not. Oh wait, that's right. They did have that province. Because I've been having to go around it. So let's bump up our province a little bit. So you're going to enter the site and train. So that way you might one day eventually become a hero. And then we're going to take you off, and then we're going to start recruiting these guys. They'll take longer, but they will be very, very useful. So then we're going to have you cast Voice of Apsu along with your friend. How are we looking on death gems? We have plenty of death gems. So we're going to start casting more dark knowledge because we need to know where everything is. Where are my other dudes? Did they get to the capital? Alright, there's my nature dude. So we're going to trade gems. So I can convert astral gems into any other gem, or any other gem into astral gems. So I need 30 nature gems to empower my one dude, and then I need 30 earth gems to empower the other, which means I'm going to have to sacrifice some fire gems. to do that. But that will allow us to empower you to nature 2, so then you can site search for nature. And then where was the... There you are. You are the earth dude, so now you can empower to 2 earth, so then I can site search for earth once my thaumaturgy research is done. Alright, so we're looking really good. I'm actually surprised. We actually have a shot at, like, winning. But we're also about to go to our, like, first major war, which is somewhat terrifying in some regards, because that means, you know, at that point we are wholeheartedly committing to a fight to the death. It should go well for us, just because what I'm scouting out, it doesn't look like they have too much. This looks like their biggest, like, army, and Abyssia has a couple of units down there, but it doesn't look like it's too much. So we should be able to handily fight this on pretty even terms. Potentially even have the advantage. Especially if I started spamming a bunch of skeletons. That would potentially be a good idea as well. So... yeah, let's do that. So we're going to add Wagiobath, Esnon. We're going to keep Modic and Slowcad here. And then we're going to send Regic. And this is going to be an entire army of mages. And then what we'll do is we're going to put these guys over here. There we go. So we'll put you there, and then we're going to put you there. So they're just going to be this little clump, and what they're going to do is go ahead and take these guys with you. So they'll just be extra chaff. And what you're going to do is... summoning Lamashtas is risky. Lamashtas are like death angels. So think Valkyries, but scarier. And they'll come into the battlefield, and they'll just start attacking whoever the hell they want. They're not friend or foe. They will just attack whoever they want. So sometimes you'll summon them and they'll attack the enemy. That's what you hope for, but not every time. So we're going to go with something a little bit more reliable, and we're just going to spam raise skeletons. And this will be our front line, like, chaff. So we're going to do that to you. And then we're going to do that to... where's the other guy? To you. Alright. So this army is probably one of the most ridiculous things I've ever tried, but let's see if it works. I don't know if I want to throw them up against 90 dudes right off the bat, though, so I may wait and recruit, and if they advance, then I'll try and take them. So now, Alyssa's going to go in there. You're there. You're there. Can I attack from there? Yeah, I can. So I'm going to have you move there and you move here. And then that'll be useful for that. So now, you have all those units. Are you doing everything? Okay, you can. Alright. Cool. Do it! I'm kidding. It's okay. I'm actually excited because I have a chance of, like, taking this game. We'll have to see what happens, but... alright, so... we are a little slow on research to get for next turn. I need 8 more research. Lovely. Which, actually, these guys researching next turn should be able to bump me over that. So, my site searches didn't really reveal anything except for 1 death. So we're getting 1 more death gem. Fortunately, one of Alyssa's units died on their march. Hinnom and Ulm are still fighting each other. Looks like Ulm won that fight quite easily. All right. This was one of the fights I was worried about. So let's see how Alyssa did. So what I did with this fight is I moved all of our frontline fighters to this back corner. The reason being is because they have these guys, the bat guys, the Zots. They're flying. And usually what a lot of flyers will do is they will fly off into the heavens and then land in your back lines, which normally would have been right where Alyssa is. But I avoided that. If they do that, if they attack rear, they're going to go over to these guys. So let's see if me predicting them worked or not. There they go, they take off. And yep, they were set to attack rear and attack cavalry. And my stronger frontline fighters instead of my archers just crushed them. They got destroyed. That was brutal. And now all we gotta do is deal with all these skeletons. Which unfortunately they're summoning quite a hefty amount of them. Please start casting spells. I would really appreciate... Okay, you're casting Sermon of Courage. Okay, that makes sense. Because morale is going to be the one thing that will kill me in this fight. They're casting more skeletons. That's not good. Because luckily Alyssa has a pretty good spell to banish undead. And it looks like our front line is holding, but now our archers are getting into the fray and they're going to start punching stuff again. Our horsemen have routed, so they weren't able to get into the back and assassinate the commanders. So now we have to rely on our frontline fighters getting in there, which they are making progress, and hopefully Alyssa will be able to keep their morale up. That's what I'm hoping, but we may not take this fight, just because actually our morale is actually still really good. So let's see how this plays out. I'm curious. So they keep casting banishment spells. That's good, because that's what we need to do to get rid of the undead. Our frontline fighters are doing a pretty good job of chewing through these skeletons, and these guys have got to be getting exhausted. Yeah, they've already... This blue bar is their exhaustion. So they're running out of steam back here with their mages. So as long as we can keep our morale up, we should chew through the rest of these units. So I'm really, really hoping that we do. I'm going to speed this up just a little bit. Because our archers are now getting in here, and they're kind of reinforcing our infantry line. So, yeah, so I'm going to Courage again. Get in there and punch them! Let's do this! Punch them to death. If we can take out this sorcerer, that's their commander. If we take them out, we win. Alright. Oh wait, they have another one. So if we take out this commander too, we win. Which our melee units have routed. It is purely up to our archers. Oh my god. The punching archers won. Our archers just punched their guys to death. So Alyssa got 7 kills by themselves, and wow, our archers got 79 kills. That's insane. But we took the province. It wasn't pretty, but we took the province. We got an Eye of the Void as a free item. What does that do? Its eyes taken from a dead void being should be put into the eye socket of a newly removed eye. By doing this, the patient will open a path to the void into which they can see with this new eye. This will enable him to see the world as it really is and dispel all illusions and phantasms close to him very effectively. He will also be able to cast spells more effectively, but he will also be more vulnerable to enemy spells. Ooh, it's okay, so it's tainted and cursed. Probably won't use that, but hey, we did it. It wasn't pretty, but now we have another throne. So which throne is this? Throne of the Stars. Produces 2 astral gems and boosts astral magic. So it spreads our dominion, which is really handy. So we'll go ahead and have Alyssa claim that. And we will have this guy, Alchemedon, claim this throne. And now we're going to be looking really good to take this game. So now... looks like they moved their units up here, or they moved that army that was here a little bit further back. So let's take these guys and we'll put you there. We'll give you them. And then you guys will sit there. Hold an attack closest enemy. See, the only downside to using mages as your commanders is they have negative morale. So they are lowering their morale because they aren't as good of troops. But what they're going to summon will be infinitely more valuable. So now we need to get our thaumaturgy up to our last little bit. So if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, if I move all those guys and start fighting now, I wouldn't be able to get that. So I'm going to hold them off one more turn. And then I'm going to have... Well, actually, no, I need Alyssa to stay over there. So we're going to have you sneak over here, you sneak down there. And then old Fudgy came back to town. So what can we do with him? That's a nice big spell. I could cast Teleport, but I think that only moves him. Yeah, that only works for him. So what does Call of the Winds do? Oh, that's right. It summons Blackhawks. That could potentially be interesting. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. So I'm going to have him just research for now. And I'll use him to back up our other units as needed. So overall, we're looking pretty good to start this fight. So I'm going to have you come down here. Actually, I'm going to have you go over here. Because this has a lot of room, but y'all are kind of veteran troops, whereas y'all are fresh troops, so I'm going to have you attack rearmost enemies, and then we'll have you attack rearmost enemies, and then you'll attack rearmost enemies, and hopefully won't die a horrible, horrible death. I murdered them all, 7 of them. They didn't stand a chance. Alright. So they're building the palisade. They're claiming the throne. Alright. Let's pull the trigger on this, as much as I am probably going to regret this. We are going to war. Actually, I can give you... Oh wait, never mind. I don't have a thing anymore. I don't want to send 70 in there by themselves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine both of these guys. So they're both going to attack that. And if I wipe that out, then I can easily just sweep through. That's the game plan. And then, what does Thaumaturgy give me? Ooh, Prison of Fire. That's going to be handy. Alright, so I have a lot of mages that could cast that. Boom. Alright. So next turn, we are going to be able to take some of these fire gems, convert them into nature gems. and earth gems. And so you will cast ritual spell monthly Haru specs and cast it in the woods because there's a higher chance that there will be sites there. And then you can't cast that yet. Y'all are all going off to war, so I can't use y'all for that. So you're going to cast Augury to site search for fire. And then you're going off to war, so I can't use you. You're casting Dark Knowledge already. Wolf, go ahead and start casting Voice of Apsu again, because we have our gems built back up. And what else do we have? So we're doing fire, water. We're not doing air. But I'm forging owl quills, so go ahead and change that. And then I'm going to have our big guy cast... Okay, never mind. I can't cast that yet. So we'll save up the gens and we'll start casting that next turn. So we have enough research. We'll get Thaumaturgy 4 and let's see how it goes. Alright, so we got Thaumaturgy. Byleth the Hellcarls claimed lower throne, so that's one of the higher level thrones. Alchemedon, the Grand Master Deacon of the Derp, has claimed the Throne of Bones in the name of Old Fudgy. So now all of our sacred units will have Undying, which means that they'll take it'll take more hits to kill them. Essentially, they have more health. Alyssa Kanono, the Meme Lord, has claimed the Throne of Stars in the name of Old Fudgy, so we claim 2 thrones this turn. We found a Gloom Gate, which boosts Death Ritual and gives us 2 gems, so that's better than the Pestilence one, because any of my units could use that. That's very, very handy. Voice of Apsu didn't find anything. We found an Enchanted Well, so that gives us some extra water income. Found 2 sites with Dark Knowledge, so Enchanted Tomb gives us some death, and we got some Death Earth. That's very good. That is absolutely what we need, is Death Earth, or just Earth in general. And we didn't find any with Haru specs, which makes me sad. So it looks like Kaelasa and Helheim have been fighting. So let's see what they're looking like. So, oh, they summoned, these are those Black Hawks, or the Great Hawks, that I could cast this spell with my, with Old Fudgy. And what this does is it summons a horde of these birds to attack a province, and they just come in and swoop in on stuff. Unfortunately, they have very, very terrible stats. You usually only use these like to attack at a province that has like either minimal province defense or is completely empty. So yeah, these birds are going to get wiped out. So that's not an accurate representation of what their units are. But if they're casting that on each other, that means they are at war. Hinnom and Ulm fought each other, which it looks like Ulm won. Because for some reason Hinnom isn't fielding their own units. They keep fielding... Actually, this might be province defense. But it just feels like they aren't really fielding a lot of their own giants. Let's see, what are these guys? I can't read that. It's like Borite from Hinnom. There are several races of giants in the land of Hinnom. The Horim are the first inhabitants of the land. Okay, so these are like caveman giants. Yeah. And then these are their more refined units. But yeah, these dual-wielding Ulmish units will probably just chew through this militia. And then these unarmored guys aren't going to do much. Yeah, they've already routed. Yeah, this was just a brutal routing. Except for this guy, which he's a fortune teller and he's lucky. but not much else. The Ethereal will help him, but he's probably going to start routing before they get a chance to kill him. Yeah, he's gonna just run. So Hinom is getting the freaking tar smacked out of him by Ulm. And then we're going to come in and stab Ulm in the back. So let's see how we do. That is a lot of units on my team against. This isn't even fair. This is just brutal. That wasn't even a fight. They must have pulled their units back. They abandoned the province because they probably thought I might attack. And then, unfortunately, one of our scouts got discovered. So we finished our palisade. So now we should be able to start recruiting a decent amount of mermen down here. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount. So we'll go ahead and set that to repeat. We'll recruit another captain to lead them. And then we can start trying to take some of these lake provinces to get more money. So now with that, we have some shenanigans of our own to pull with some magic. So let's take these guys down here for a spin. So y'all are going to come down here and attack this province. It's going to take a little bit, but that's fine. So that has province defense. We're going to bump that up to 10. And then King Deku, you're going to... Yeah, King Deku is going to attack the Sinkhole Swamp. And then Obine is going to attack over here. Overkill. Yeah, just a little bit. And then you're going to come down here, and then that way you can go over here and help out in Sinkhole Swamp. And then Hinom looks like they have managed to kick Ulm out over here, which is good and bad, because that means they might look at me and just be like, tasty humans. And I really don't want them to do that. So they're getting experience per turn, which is great. Alyssa has claimed that throne. I don't think Alyssa's units are strong enough to take these barbarians. And that would put me really, really close to Ulm. You know what? I believe in Alyssa. I'm sure they can handle this. So, I mean, that is a lot of archers. And they've been punching things left and right like crazy. So we'll go ahead and give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll see if they can do that. So we'll have you go to Ulm. You're probably going to die, though, as a scout. Because they'll probably find them. So then we'll have you head down over there. We have money, which is rare. So we're going to start recruiting some really nice units. So we're going to stop recruiting those, and we're going to recruit these guys, the mounted treat deliverers. So those are going to be awesome combined with our infantry and cavalry, which actually I'm thinking I might... because they take more recruitment points than those guys. So actually, no. Do you take more? Nope, they all take recruitment points. So recruitment points are a big thing for my guys. Which... we'll go ahead and do that. So that way we just keep getting more big mages, because that's what we need. We need big mages, big beefy mages. We got another double fire. That's good. I don't know quite what else to do at this point besides get this guy up and running on the gnome lore. So he'll start searching for earth sites. Our nature sites searching is up and running. The only thing that leaves now is Astral, which is Evocation 3. So at that point, we'll be able to search for everything, which is good, because then we'll be able to maximize our gym potential. I'm thinking that... should I focus on buffing my units, or should I focus on nuking my enemies? Because Evocation 3 is pretty good for Fireball, and fires from afar. So I think what I'll do is I'll go Construction 4, so I can craft more boosters to make my mages even more powerful. And we'll go from there. So let's see how the war plays out from here. Actually, wait. Before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm going to send you over here, and you're going to create a fort there. Because there's also this Alchemist Guild, and Alchemists, if I remember correctly, have earth magic. And they also have Alchemists, which they're good at converting magic gems into gold. So if I ever needed gold, I could use that. So I definitely want to have that. So I'll make a fort here. And then... where should I make another fort? Maybe down here? Or should I do it over here? Because that's going to be there. Technically, I should probably make it right here. Yeah, we'll do that. So then we'll have you move over here, and then that'll also help protect this throne. And then that gives me a place to where I could use... no, actually, no, I'm thinking of something else. But that'll give me another place with which to push my dominion out. And then if I really wanted to get risky biscuits, I would put another one out here. But that's getting a little bit further out for my comfort, even though it looks like Helheim. And see, this is the first time I've played this game, and I've been practically left alone. Like, it's pretty much been my choice to decide when to fight, which more often than not, the AI is just comes in and pounds you from all sides, because I guess it realizes, oh, he's the human player, we gotta kill him. But in this case, that actually didn't happen. Everybody else started fighting before I got involved, and maybe that was actually to my benefit to stay small in the beginning, because y'all remember my early game was terrible. I attacked on turn 2 and lost. That was very detrimental. So we got Evocation 2 because we have so much research. That's very good. Wolf found a garden of frozen flowers. That's really nice. Didn't get many other sites, it looks like, though. We got a hidden valley. That's perfect. Earth and nature. Perfect. 100% what we needed. 2 of Alyssa's troops, unfortunately, aren't doing too hot. So we are doing okay. So let's see how our battles went. So Ulm attacked our province defense here, so they probably got wiped out. So they probably took this territory from us. Yeah, they went through and just crushed it. Ulm and Kalos, or not Ulm, Helheim and Kalasa are attacking each other, which you can see they have all those glamour troops like our pretender. And then here's all the monkeys. Yeah, the monkeys loved ranged attacks. These guys are all about throwing stuff at the enemy, which actually works quite well against Helheim because you have a chance to break their glamour a lot quicker. These ogres and these heavier units will probably just chew through them because, yeah, they have these flying Valkyrie units. So yeah, they just got into the back line and just crushed them. Are these sacred? Yeah, those are sacred. Ugh, Helheim's going to be a pain to fight. So if possible, I want to avoid fighting Helheim, if at all possible. Because, yeah, that was brutal. So then we attacked at Sinkhole Swamp. So this is their fort. So this was their province defense. If we take this, we're going to be able to siege their fort. Which, they have these wolves. Yeah, wolves didn't last at all. That's not good. Some of their wolves got around. King Deku, please survive these wolves. Okay, good. Everybody else is coming back to help, it looks like. No, King Deku! And our army's routed.
Dang it.
King Deku was eaten by wolves. And so our entire army routes. Dang. That's not good. Yep, King Deku died. That's not good at all. So then this is the underground province. Wait, is this us? Yeah, these are our units over here. So this is us taking that other province. Yeah. King Deku was eaten by wolves. So it looks like we should be able to take this fight. From the way this is going. Don't you dare forget my burial. Alright. We'll give you a proper send-off. Or I will haunt you. If you want, I could... Since you were a hero unit, you became a hero, there is actually a way to resurrect you. It's just... It might come with a slight case of undeath. So, yeah, at that point, we're just cleaning them up. So, there was a battle at Earthshell Mountains. Where was this? Oh, this was Alyssa. So, yeah, Alyssa took that province. So, alright. So, note to self. They have things that are going to try and flank. So, make sure that our units have protection. So, Alyssa's going to go ahead and fall back and boost up the province defense here to just try and slow them down a little bit. Unfortunately, King Deku didn't make it. So all of his units retreated, and now the enemy probably has his fire stick. Which means we need to rethink our strategy here. So we're going to... We're going to put cavalry on each side. And we're going to set it to hold and attack rearmost. Because now we have hold and fire, closest to enemy, bump them up there. So that way, if they have any flankers try and go through, it won't be as useful to them. And then we'll have you up over there. And then you'll do hold and attack rearmost, hold, and attack rearmost. Alright, so let's take our army, because we didn't lose much. And let's see if we can take this again. And then this army will keep pushing forward. You must be burnt with and live within the undead. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, is it enchantment? It's not raise dead. Where is it? Rigor mortis? No. I forget which tree it's under. But there's a way to revive, like, dead heroes. Is it alteration? Shrink, ethereal, drain life, no. Transformation, that could be an interesting spell later. I'll have to see where it is. But we will definitely see what we can do. But we are now down a commander, which is not good. So we're going to need to replace that at some point. So we're going to actually do that over here and start getting those guys up. So you're going to go ahead and start constructing a palisade over here. I just have enough money for that. So we have that, we have that. You are going to be able to start casting auspex to search for air sites. So we have nature searching, we have earth searching going. We don't have astral searching yet, but we'll get that next turn, or 2 turns from now. Do we have any? No. Okay. So then we're searching for fire, we're searching for air, we're searching for water, we're searching for everything except for astral, which we're already getting a lot of astral because of Old Fudgy. So we're actually looking really good in the gem game. So now we're at the point where we need the research to start leveraging that gem might. So let's see how our units do this time. Bam. A lot of stuff happened. Alright, so nothing there, nope. Oop. Wellspring of Secrets. So just more water. That's always good. No, nothing for air. Get an enchanted pyre. That sounds cool. Okay, just fire gems, but that's still good. Earth blood seepage. Ooh, 2 earth. Perfect. So now we have enough of every gem to cast every turn except for nature. But if need to, I have so much astral, I can turn those into nature gems. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and probably do that real quick. Just so I have some extra, so it doesn't stop casting. Alright, so with that, next turn we'll get evocation up. It looks like our units did pretty good. So let's see how our fights did. So this was our mage group. So this was the crazy ones, where I had the mages up front, and then I have these guys summoning firepower, and then they should just poop out a bunch of fire elementals. Why aren't y'all pooping out fire elementals? You have a fire gem. Hello. Why are y'all casting fire darts? Y'all should be pooping out fire elementals. Is it too cold for the fire elementals? Well, I mean, it's cool that you're shooting fireballs. I'm happy with that. But y'all should have been summoning fire elementals. What happened? Yeah, you're set to Phoenix Power, summon Lesser Fire Elemental. Why didn't you summon Fire Elementals? So y'all have the ability, y'all have the gem. It's 1 gem. That's weird. Well, I'm terribly confused. Mages say no. Well, either way, they won the fight, so I'm cool with that. So we'll give them 10, and then we're going to have them just start sweeping through some of these side provinces. And then barbarians? Random barbarian attack? What? Alright, so we took this province, and now we're laying siege to the keep. So this was unfortunately where those wolves ate our King Deku, so we have avenged him. And it looks like I need to re-script my horses because for some reason they're charging into the front. So they probably got horribly battered compared to our other troops. Although actually it looks like they made pretty short work of these steel maidens. And then these snakes got murdered by our mountain bumblers. And then yeah, they just routed and they get murdered. No escape. Perfect. Great fight. So Abyssia and Helheim are fighting. Or no, they just found one of their scouts, so they aren't fighting just yet. Hinnom and Ulm fought. What do we got? Also, what time is it? Oh, geez, it's already 11. So this is a tiny fight. Yeah, these guys are going to win. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's battle at Spires of Ascension. Our forces defeated the attacking forces of Ulm, so a deacon of the Derp. What? Which army is this? What? Who is... Oh, this is Alyssa. Alyssa got attacked. But it looks like they won. So we had some province defense. So yeah, they probably got in here and then the archers repelled them along with Alyssa's heavenly strike. So that's a lot closer than I like them being. But luckily Alyssa is actually being a freaking sniper with that heavenly strike and taking out the big guys. So these guys probably rout any minute now. It's only 9 down here. So that means I should stream longer, right? And then this was Ulm lost a province to barbarians, so I could take that. And that's good. Unfortunately, I don't have enough supplies for these units here. However, they are now able to storm the castle. So hopefully that means I'll get more supplies. So luckily, Alyssa was able to win that fight. So with that, Alyssa will be able to go back to our base and grab more troops, which is wonderful to hear. We are now making quite a bit of gem income. We have searched quite a bit of stuff. How are we looking on our mermen? Oh, we still need a lot more mermen. So that's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. So we'll have you run up here, and then we'll just keep recruiting horsemen. And then that's going to storm the castle. They're going to go down here, and these mages are just going to keep pushing them. I'm wondering if the fact that it is so cold in these provinces, they aren't able to even summon the fire elementals, because I didn't know that was a thing. Pull another 10-hour Civ 6 stream. Please, no. So, well, I don't know, maybe. I don't have anything I have to do tomorrow. Bum bum bum. Let's send you over here, you over here. We're just going to try and flood provinces with scouts. So that way we know exactly what's happening and where. Alright, so it looks like Hinnom has kind of stabilized their provinces up here. And they are sandwiching Ulm at the same time we are. So between the two of us, Ulm doesn't have too much left. And it looks like they've resorted to summoning a bunch of animals. Let's not make him do a long solo stream. If he was with Nasi or TC or someone, then yeah. But solo, that's taxing as fuck. Yeah, at some point, I would probably need to take a restroom break or something. But gotta stay hydrated. So let's see. We've got those units there. That was taken. I'm pretty comfortable with this turn so far. So let's go ahead and end there. Yeah, Haru, you should join them. Hey, I said this game is multiplayer. I can remote host play this, so if anybody ever wanted to play this with me, I would be glad to help you learn the game and also play it with you. The other thing is they also have what's called a disciples game, and that's their form of teams. So you would have one nation that is considered the uh, uh, like the pretender god nation, so the main nation, and then other nations would be disciples of them, and they would have their own faction that they control on their own, but they would work together as like a team. What's the game called again? It's called Dominions 5 Warriors of the Faith. But if you just type in Dominions 5 on Steam, you'll find it. But like I said, I can remote play host it. So actually, if you wanted to play with me, you wouldn't need to buy the game. I would be able to host the game, and you'd be able to join that way if you wanted to save the money. But then if you would only be able to play it if I was hosting. If you wanted to play it on your own, then you would have to purchase the game. So we got a lot of provinces here. So we got caverns of glowing moss and an enchanted pyre. So we got some extra fire. Found a stone circle, so we can recruit some woodhenge druids there now. Which unfortunately they're still only nature 1. First of all, I have a shitty laptop. Secondly, I have work tomorrow. And lastly, me liking 9 hours of sleep. I can respect that. What else did we get? So, didn't get anything else there. Didn't get anything with our gnome more. Alyssa's units are really getting hurt. Looks like our Deacons of the Derp did a good job. Good job, Deacons.
There, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Alright, summon... Wait. Summon Lesser Earth Elemental. Wait, was that the enemy? Oh, that's them. Yeah, why aren't y'all casting... I'm confused. Oh well. Whatever. They're casting Fireball, so at least that's fun. Probably not good that they're casting that into my Yetis. Looks like we're going to get back here and just smash their commanders, and that'll rout the armies. Yep. Alright. So that went completely in our favor. Let's see how the fortress battle went. So they have a couple of archers up on the wall, so that's not going to be much. And yeah, they don't have squat in here in this fortress. I forgot to re-script those horsemen. Dang it. That's not good. These mantises are actually pretty nasty because these mantis claws hit really hard. But yeah, we should be able to just run in there and sweep them up. Luckily, we aren't getting bottlenecked at the door too bad. So yeah, we've broken through, and we'll end up clearing these guys out pretty easily because they're already starting to run. You can't run from a fort; you're already surrounded. And yeah, our horsemen get up on the ramparts and just wipe them out. All right, unexpected events. Ooh, Cake, the Necromancer. Cool, a 2-death Necromancer, and he brought gems, our favorite. So you can travel back here along with our Grand Deacon, and we shall have a wonderful time. The horse learned how to use a ladder. Yup. It's amazing, isn't it? And then we're starting to get a decent number of mermen. Still not nearly enough, though, to attack the ocean. So they're still constructing down there. You could be constructing, but I don't have enough money. So we'll go ahead and leave that there. Still curious why they aren't summoning fire elementals. Summon lesser fire elemental. It's the right spell. Oh well. Anyway, I need to queue up something with these guys because these guys don't have anything queued. There we go. That's why they keep running in there. Alright, so now that that province is taken, let's bump up the province defense, and Ulm has a lot, which means Hinnom is trying to take their capital, which is interesting for me. So I'm going to take this province, and then I'm going to use these guys to sweep up these provinces and then come down to Ulm. So that way Hinnom and them can wear each other out a little bit more. But either way, I have pretty much taken most of Ulm. At least in terms of like where they are in relation to me, which is great. Also, Alyssa has made it back to our capital, so let's restock them with units, and we'll have them go forth and join the fray. So hold and attack closest enemy, hold and fire closest, and then we'll put you over here. Hold and attack rearmost, and then just because we have learned from what happened from the last fight with Deku, may he rest in peace, we shall put Alyssa in the middle of our units and not allow that to happen again. So, we are going to move them there. They're starting to recruit those guys, which are the better horse archers. So they just have more health than our other guys. Don't let Alyssa get eaten. Yeah, that would suck. But at least we are exacting revenge against Ulm for defeating King Deku. So actually, we need names for some of our other horsemen, Obine and Wintha. Anybody want to be a Doggo Seeker leader? Everybody loves doggos. That would be your primary job, to hunt out doggos. Steal them away from faraway lands. TC? Yeah, we can make TC one of them. Alright, so we're going to change Obine. Oops. Make you TC. And then what? QSCVHU8 or Mythical Toad. I don't know what any of those are, but we'll go with QSCVHU8. And that'll be our other horse rider. So they're going to sweep through and take those other lands. Old Fudgy is still searching for air sites, which we aren't really having much luck with, but we are getting quite a bit of death and fire gems, which is great for us. And now we're going to start getting construction, so we're going to get to where we can cast Legions of Steel, which will increase the protection of our units. Your old usernames? Ah, gotcha. And then we'll also be able to create stronger magic items for our units. So that leaves what else? We're actually looking pretty good. So let's go ahead and end this turn. I have been reincarnated. Alright, so we got construction 3. So now we're in an interesting spot. If we had more earth mages, we could cast some cool stuff. We got a wolf oak, which is great, so we'll have more earth income. Still not getting any more air income. It makes me sad. Unfortunately, some of our units died to it being cold, but it looks like we took this province no problem. So we're going to go ahead and wipe out these barbarians. And then I can repurpose these scouts to come over here and keep an eye on Kailasa and Hinnom. So we've got this fort. It looks like it already has a lab. Ooh, Jade Sorceresses. Interesting. Jade Priestess. So they have... Ooh, they have a 25% to give me Nature 2. I am going to recruit you. Because y'all are very tasty. Now, the one problem we're going to run into now is we're going to be pushing into their domain. Because you can see my domain is highlighted in yellow. So we're pushing into enemy territory pretty far. So sometimes that may lower the morale of some of your troops. So that province doesn't really have much. It'd be really easy to claim. So it looks like they have a hydromancer over here in the ocean. So that's how they're taking those ocean provinces. And they're recruiting these shark knights, which are going to be a problem whenever I start trying to take the ocean again. So we'll have them come over here to Dymore. And then you're moving up to the capital, and Alyssa's moving down to start attacking. They're going to keep sweeping over there. These guys are good. You're here to gather these units whenever I'm ready for them. And then I think I have another horseman coming up here. And then I can have you come over. No! Oh no, what happened there? What province was it? Akerjab. What happened in Akerjab? The dead rise from their graves? No, my deacon of the derp and my person that was training, they got killed by a bunch of undead that popped up out of nowhere. Oh, balls. That sucks. Oh, now I have to reclaim that. Now Abyssia might grab it while I'm busy. Alright. Let's see if we can get these guys to, so hold and fire, closest enemy. Fire and keep distance, closest enemy. And then you'll stay behind troops. Alright, let's see if we can get them to take it. Oh god, they could reach it in one turn? Holy moly. Boo. Time to sleep now, really tired. It's time to sleep too. Yeah. So, thanks for joining us, Alyssa. I really want to take over Ulm before I end this. Because I would really like to pick this up too on a later stream. Come back to this. Because we haven't gotten to like the end game kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and end there. We'll see what happens. You can see now a lot more stuff is happening because we're getting a lot more units now. Voice of Absu, Wellspring of Secrets. That's handy. Got a Mirror Lake. So now we could recruit Illusionists down here, which are Air 2, and they have Obfuscate, which what this does is any units that are set to guard them. Yep, Night Haru, thanks for joining us. Any units set to guard them will be blurred from enemy vision, which means they won't know how many units I have guarding them. I need to get somebody down there to do that. Dang it. Freaking Abyssia. I knew they were going to take that. Balls. Which means I probably bumped into them. So they ended up killing my attack force. So yeah. This is the problem with Abyssia. All of their units are perpetually on fire and emitting a fire aura. It is terrible. And unfortunately, they're also pretty well armored. They have protection 18, but they have defense 1. So they're really, really easy to hit, but dang do they hit hard. And they take a lot of reduced damage unless you have magic attacks. So I probably wasn't able to punch through their armor with my units. Yeah. These fire lizards just got in here and toasted my archers. So let's see how this does. So yeah, these guys get in the range, and then yeah, they just start toasting my horse archers too. Damn. That makes me sad. So we took the barbarian chiefs. We lost only a minimal amount of bumbling mountain men. And then it looks like we took Dymor fairly easily. I am running out of money. Why am I running out of money? So I'm not too impressed with you guys, so I'm going to stop recruiting you. Where are all of my recruiting units? Over here. I'm going to stop recruiting y'all because I have plenty of y'all. So we'll send one over here and one over here. And then, unfortunately, things didn't work out for y'all, so you go ahead and come back to the capital. So I don't want an extended fight with Abyssia. I am not ready for a long, drawn-out fight with them. I don't have the fire units. And Wide and Wake Insomnia is awesome. Ugh, sorry to hear that. But okay, so Dymor has been taken. Alyssa's gonna come over here and take the High Woods, and then this hasn't been taken yet. So I'm gonna have you come over here, you sneak in over here and go to Marini. We'll put some province defense. And then that will go there. So you're still doing your thing. Then, as much as I hate to do this, I'm going to go ahead and cancel my recruitment on some of these. So that way I can start constructing more buildings. Because right now I'm getting hurt on money because I don't have enough buildings to collect it from my people. So I've got good income, and my upkeep isn't that bad. It's actually still less than half. It's just I'm spending all of my money up front because I'm just recruiting stuff all the time. So I'm going to... Because I'm not recruiting here anymore. I'm still recruiting those mages. Which I still want to recruit those mages. But then I'm recruiting here, and then I'm recruiting here. And then I'm recruiting here as well. And then I've got these guys... Alright, actually I'm not recruiting here anymore. So I've got a lot of mages being cranked out, but that's because I need research. What am I gonna do? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Ulm. I think I can do that. So I'm gonna try and take Ulm, wipe them out, and then I'm gonna end the stream there. So let's push for that. Ba boo ba boo ba dee da doo. So we now have construction 4. That's going to give us some good stuff. So do I want to push for big spells, or do I want to go for some other stuff? Because Alteration would give me Wind Guide, which would give me the ability to run archers. But I haven't really had a lot of luck running archers en masse. Because what would happen is I already have Enchantment 3. If I get one more level of Enchantment, I would get Flaming Arrows, and then I could do Alteration 4 and get Wind Guide. And then at that point, my archers would be able to just cream enemy armies. That's putting a lot of weight on archers, though. And against Abyssia, they would be useless because fire arrows. So against Hinnom and Kaelasa, though, they would wreck shop. So I'm going to go with that. And then we got Augury, Auspex. Didn't really find a lot. Ooh, got some Death Sights. Got some water and death there. That's good. Voice of Apsu. Found a mercury pond with wolf. That's 2 water. That's really good. Their units are getting hurt by the snow. Sinkhole swamp. So Ulm is trying to take their fortress back, which they're probably going to be able to do. Just based off of... Yeah, those wolves are going to kill the commander, and then they're gonna... Yep. Man, province defense sucks sometimes. So then those guys are going to run. I don't have anybody in that fort. Helheim and Abyssia are fighting each other. That's good to know. So Abyssia isn't going to pick on me. Because they're busy with other people. So now, die more. The dead rise from their graves. Why are so many zombies rising from their graves? Alright, our forces defeated that one. Military force has been defeated by them. We killed them. Our force is defeated. Okay. So I only lost 1 province. So which one was it? Monherboa? Oh, that was the one Alyssa just went past. Dang it. Alright, so Alyssa's going to be able to go there and clear them up. Unfortunately, that city is now under siege, so we'll have them go through and clear that up. They should be more than able to handle it. They have twice as many troops. So, actually... There are 59 troops here. And I'd be able to summon more. So I'm going to send them to deal with that, and then I'm going to have them attack Ulm. Let's do that. Man, that sucks, because I had so many good things there. So I was going to recruit alchemists and everything, but now if I attack them, it's going to lead to a long, painful fight. But it looks like, actually, it looks like Helheim and Abyssia are fighting over the remnants of Kaelasa. It looks like Kaelasa has been kind of wiped out. And then Ulm is getting wiped out too. So we're coming down to who's going to be the big final, like, groups of people. As much as I hate to do it, I'm going to stop recruiting there because I want to start fortifying some of my stuff. I'm happy with the amount of troops that we have. So I'm pretty sure this force can take out the rest of them. So we'll go with enchantment 4 and do that. Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of rounds going through. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on. Ooh, Academy of High Magics. Wizards. And fire wizards and water wizards, it looks like. And then it also gives me water and death. And that was in that province that I just had to reclaim. That is awesome. So, what does that allow me to recruit here? Oh, I can already just recruit them too. So, fire and... Oh, there are a lot... Oh. Ooh. Those are some very good mages. They are expensive and slow to recruit, though. So I'm going to alternate recruitment on those because that is awesome. Actually, you know what? No, I don't need water mages. I just want the fire mages. That is a tasty province. And it looks like my forces managed to get to Ulm and reclaim the Sinkhole Swamp. So yeah, we barely lost anybody. We just destroyed them over there. So let's watch the Ulm fight. So I'm curious to see what they're... Yeah, they don't have much left. Ulm is on its last legs. there's not much there. Yeah, horsemen just come in. They just crushed them. Curve and Bumbly's dead rise from their grave. Why are all of these undead children are disappearing at night? Strange creatures skulk in darkness. What's going on in my territory? There's some terrible things happening, and I don't know what to do about it. And yeah, our province defense just crushed them. One of our scouts, and hey, one of our TC became a hero. Heroic quickness. So they will be able to move faster in combat. Awesome. So they have to maintain the siege, and we're going to bring these guys in to help them. So we have all that. That's going to go there. We'll have Alyssa come down here and take this province. They have some bears. That's fine. It's not a lot they can really do against our army here. So bears are just big punching bags, pretty much. They can do some damage. They hit pretty hard, but they don't really do much on their own. They're just there to kind of soak up hits. So we're going to start recruiting our fishermen again, because I want to start taking these water tiles before somebody else does. That really missed me, because that was a lot of gems in that province. That really makes me sad. I really don't want to go into an open war with them, though. At least not yet. So you're able to research now. I have a lot of gems. I need to start doing stuff with these gems. So, Wolf, you are going to... I could start getting water lenses. Those would be handy. Because they would allow me to start summoning water elementals, which water elementals are better in ice because they become ice elementals. Which are stronger and can trample, I think. Yeah, so we'll start monthly forging those with Wolf. We're going to start forging some of these skull staffs. What else can we do? You're gonna research. Where's my wind dude? So you're going to keep forging owl quills. What can you do? So you can probably make a winged helm. Yeah, so then I can have somebody else site search air for me. And then I have a lot of fire. Like a lot of fire gems. Let's make a flame helmet, and that'll increase my magic again. I need a bigger water mage, because I don't have the ability to go beyond what I currently can. So let's take one of you guys, and we'll empower you to water 3. Then that'll work for now, I think, in terms of gem spending. So going back to recruiting those guys, we're still recruiting them. We'll start recruiting them. Or wait, no. Because y'all are able to go into a lot of different paths, but that's not what I need right now, I think. So I want to get these guys up and going again. And then y'all can start recruiting there again. you're building a palisade, that's fine. Actually, no. You construct a lab. I'll have one of these guys finish that. So you don't have a temple, but you don't really need a temple. Alright, I'm cool with that. Ooh, a proclamation from Hinnom. Let's see what that is. Alright, so enchantment is done, and now we've gotten our first alteration. Stegobar has been empowered. And they're just declaring a new prophet. Bissia and them are still fighting. Which, that is great that they're fighting. They are perfectly suited to fighting each other. Also, there is a bunch of provinces that are still having the dead rise. Why? That's so annoying. And now I've lost the freaking Mines of Fortune to random zombies. There's got to be a throne that is causing all of these zombies to start attacking. So what I need to do is I need to increase my province defense. Unfortunately. But now that means I'm going to have to send Alyssa back over here to reclaim that. So I'm going to start bumping up some of my province defense with my money. But anyway, we are going to storm the castle of Ulm. And we got our fish guys. We have quite a few of them. One more round and we should be able to start just sweeping through those areas. Also, what just happened? Oh wait, did me claiming the Throne of Bones start causing all of these? Did I... Are you excited for Animal Crossing New Horizons? Yeah, actually. I know Nasset is a little bit more excited than I am, but I'm still actually pretty interested in what's going to happen with it. Alright, so apparently I just got a bunch of zombies and mummies. That's awesome. I'll take them. I don't know what I'll do with them, but I'll take them. They're amphibious, so let's run them off into the water. So you're not able to go. You're not able to go. You're the one that has to stay behind. And then you're not able to go into the water because you're a mummy. So we'll take these three guys and go into the water. Hey, that makes my job easier. I don't have to rely on the merman. I can just send a bunch of zombies in there. Perfect. Now, the one thing I'm worried about with this guy is he has a death curse and he's a plague carrier, meaning he spreads deadly diseases, which I don't really have any units there, so... Wait, is he stealthy? No, he is not. So I can't just hide him in enemy provinces and just let him disease a bunch of people. So we'll just let him chill there, because that doesn't have a lot of population, so if he causes harm to it, it's not really a problem. Alright, so we got another heir. So we could... Hello, never healing wound. That sucks. We can put that on you, and then now you can cast our Auspex. So then that way Old Fudgy is freed up to do other things, like forging magic items for us. I may want to start forging those. What else can I make with Old Fudgy? Because the air helmets are probably the best. These winged shoes are also pretty handy. The storm spool is pretty good. I think I might make these Crown of Command, because it makes them inspirational. What else can I do? Forge magic item. So I know I'm already forging quite a lot of good stuff, but I really want to keep kicking up my who's forging the death staves? Change that to skull mentors, because those are exactly like the owl quills, but they're able to do the same thing and they stack. So now I have fire 5 on someone. What does that give me? I don't even know anymore. But anyway, interest to fortification Ulm, so they're all set to storm the castle. So this might be my last turn, and then I'll call it a night. So you construct a temple, then you're building the palisade. What else can I do? You're still recruiting them. And then you'll start going down into here. And we actually have a nice little, extra little bump of money. So we'll just hold on to it and keep on trucking. Ugh. So we actually completed 2 rounds of alteration. So we're at alteration 3, which gives us some extra things, but alteration 4 is where you get the really good stuff. So we found something with Heart Specs, and Gnome Lord didn't find anything. Our forces were beaten by the defending... Oh my god. They just murdered those skeletons. What? I know they're poor amphibians, but I figured this many undead would have just destroyed these guys, but... Oh, they're berserk. That's why. Berserk units don't crowd. So yeah, they just can't... Ooh. That's bad. Yeah, they creamed those undead. That was just brutal. But anyway, it looks like we captured Ulm. So let's see what happens. They get some cheap shots on my archers, unfortunately. Yeah, they're taking a lot of cheap shots on my archers. That's the one downside to being there. Oh, hey, now y'all summon fire elementals, you dinguses. So, yeah, they're summoning a lot of undead. But luckily, we have several priests, and they're all casting fireballs, so they should just start creaming. Yeah. They're doing a lot of work. Go! Get them! Destroy them with lights from on high. So this took a while, it looks like. Yeah, they just slowly pushed in, and then they were able to wipe them out. It's interesting to see Ulm go with, like, skeletons, man, because they don't have a lot of native death magic. And then set that guy on fire forever. And then, wow, he's tough. Whoever that guy is. Jeez. Who are y'all fighting? Oh, that's their pretender god. They have a demi-lich. That explains where they were getting all those skeletons from. So that's what it is. And they can't kill him because he's got invulnerable and pierce resistance. So they're just going to sit here just wailing on on this immobile skull that they can't seem to hurt. Oh, that is just the silliest thing ever. Did they manage to kill him? I guess they managed to kill him. Or did he run? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, we killed the Demi-Lich. Cool. And we got a bunch of free money. Hell yeah. Palisades of Simri. Alright, so we got our Palisades up. That's great. So now we have another place we can recruit from. So now we have taken Ulm. I'm going to go ahead and pop a bunch of defense in there. Just to prevent them from doing any shenanigans to get it back. Now, the one thing that may be a problem is they have a Demi-Lich, which is able to respawn in their capital if it's in their dominion. So I'm going to preach here to get rid of their dominion in their capital. So that way their Demi-Lich won't be able to respawn. How close are you to beating the game, do you think? I have essentially 3 points, and I need 9. So if I took this province, that's a 3-pointer. And then if I took either the Cerulean Sea or one of the other 3-pointers, that would be the game. So I don't think I'm going to beat the game tonight. I would probably have one more full stream if I was going to play this out to completion. So I will definitely I want to pick this game back up again and do another stream of it at some point. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here, because this is a good stopping point, because we're about to transition into a bigger part of the game where we have access to really, really devastating magic. Oh, hey, we hit 4,015 views. Cool. Also, hey, Wolf. I am about to wrap this up. So we have a bunch of income, and we can actually kind of look at our statistics. Let's go ahead and do that, and then that'll be the end of it. So, looking at the score graphs, we can see that my color is... I honestly don't know what color I am. So let's leave mine on. I am a solid black line. That is so hard to see. Been looking for a bit, feeling tired. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that you're feeling bad. So this solid black line that's really hard to see is apparently my nation color, because I don't have accurate colors. So let's see how we're doing compared to everyone else. So in terms of provinces, we are the biggest nation, which is good. We want to be there, but that also makes us a target potentially, because that also means there's more provinces we have to defend. In terms of forts, we have the most, which again, that's good. I just built a couple more. In terms of income, we are making double than like anyone else. I drink a lot of tea with honey in it. Don't get the coronavirus. I don't think he has to worry about that. In terms of gem income, we are destroying everybody. They have not been able to search nearly as much as we have, and actually Ulm's gem income has dropped to 0 because we took their capital. So we are doing really good into transitioning to the end game, and in terms of research, we are double what everybody else has because we have those boosters. In terms of Dominion strength, we're actually not the highest, so we could still potentially get Dominion spread from other civs or other nations. In terms of army size, we've been bouncing around, but we are still currently the largest military, and we are currently winning in ascension points. So we are in a really good spot compared to everybody else. And then in the Hall of Fame, We have Bernard the Brave, Amory, Iglogna, and then Alyssa is in there. That's one of the heroes. King Deku the Scrub is still a hero. So we could resurrect him if we wanted to, or if we get the opportunity to. If we get the opportunity to, I definitely want to resurrect them. And then I think that's all of the ones that are dead for us. And then we can't really see the other people's pretenders, it looks like. We can just see their units if we wanted to check them out. But we are looking really, really good. So I'm going to go ahead and save this here. And we will pick this up another day. But hey, my first attempt at creating a custom nation actually worked. It is a playable nation, and it is actually somewhat balanced with the rest of the nations in the game. Probably because I pulled a bunch of units from other nations that I thought thematically fit what I wanted to do. So, yeah, I'm actually happy with the way this went. It's not the most optimized nation. It's a little all over the place, but the fact that it's all over the place gives it the opportunity to mess with different strategies. So I actually kind of like that. So we didn't quite get a chance to make like a big communion ball of mages, but we'll do that next time whenever we pick this game up again. But where do we go from here? So on Wednesday, I won't be here next week. So what that means is I think Wednesday, I think Nasida is going to stream Relics of Hyrule. I'll have to double check that, but and then I think we're taking one of those days off, and then on the other day TC is going to stream either Friday or Saturday, I think. I'll have to double check that. But overall, I was actually very happy with how this ran. If anybody again is interested in learning more about Dominions 5, I'd be happy to help y'all if y'all were ever curious about playing this, or if y'all wanted to play this with me, I'd be happy to play this with y'all. This is a really fun game. I like it. There is a lot of depth though to this game. As y'all probably saw, I was just kind of churning through ideas and scenarios all throughout the stream. But thank you all for joining us. I will pick this up again on another day, and we will finish conquering the world with our lovely Bumblies, and get good old Fudgy to ascend to the throne. But with that, have a wonderful evening, everybody. I will see y'all in like a week and a half. God, it's going to be almost a week and a half until I get to stream again. That sucks. But anyway, I'll see y'all later. Have a wonderful time. I'm going to have a wonderful time on my trip, so see y'all later. Good night.